Hey, welcome back, everybody. Are you first? Yes, technically you are first. Actually, where the fuck is this? Wonder what's up here. Mr. Tuhu, your summer combo's finally 120. Hey, congrats, man. This sudden influx of holy grails thanks to grail casting and the grails we're getting from the New Year stuff sure is a godsend. I should be, if you watched my Whales log video, the most recent one, I should be able to get my Castoria to 100 pretty soon. By next week, I think. So that'll be cool. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. Hopefully everybody's New Year's and holidays are enjoyable. Better than mine, at least. Going to sleep. Hey, have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by for a little bit. Nobukatsu's got you covered for 3 grails. Yep. Time to use those Nobukatsu coins. Oh, that's funny. I like how you can stand on this bottle. And yeah, thankfully with the Super Paul Bunyan event, we'll have another chance to farm servant coins for, I believe it's Mary Anning, or whatever her name is. So. Refuel on those servant coins. She's permanent, isn't she? No, she's limited, which is why I mentioned her as another chance to farm servant coins. Mary Anning is limited, just like Nobukatsu is. Hey, Gaming Neko Boy, welcome back. Slow Zashu, thanks so much for the 44-month reset. Welcome back. And yes, almost 4 years, 4 months to go. Wow, it really has been it's almost been 4 years since I made I partnered my Twitch channel, huh? 4 years wasted, but let's go with equity. Limited 1 star, huh? Yeah. Just like Nobukatsu. How are you enjoying Navia? Gaming Echo, but I think you've been in stream long enough to know that I've already mentioned multiple times that Navia is probably the best character. Well, not the best, but the most fun character I've had since like maybe Yelan. Excluding Farina, who doesn't really count because she's a fucking Archon, so it's like if she wasn't good, then it's like, bruh. Have you done a best yet? No, not yet. I will get to that after I'm done with doing Genshin chores and weeklies, I mean. How was your New Year's? I think I got the most I got the most drunk that I've ever been. So that says something. Appropriate because 2023 was probably the worst year I've had ever since I turned 18, so. So yeah, honestly, I probably needed to get drunk. Too bad I didn't get drunk enough. But yeah, New Year's itself for me was actually not bad. Spent hung out with some friends. We played pool. Well, my friends did. I just kind of watched, because I'm not great at pool. Yeah, we just hung out, ate some food, drank a little bit, watched VTubers. Yeah, wasn't bad. Does Navia get a lot of constellations? Well, if you're asking about mine, no, mine is only C0. If I were still able to whale, she would also be an instant C6 for me. If I had the money. Yeah, she would be an instant C6, no questions asked. I like Navia so much, I'm considering she's a strong triple crown contender after I finish up Farina. Matter of fact, originally my Farina was already supposed to be triple crowned, but as soon as I got Navia and as soon as I tried her out in trial, I was like, oh shit. And so I started, instead of finishing Farina's normal attack here to triple crown, I started working out, I diverted resources to get Navia's talents leveled up right away. And I'll work on her ult after this. Matter of fact, I'll probably get Navia to 999 before I get Farina triple crown. That's how much I like her. Because at the very least, Farina doesn't have to be triple crowned, obviously. It's not like she gets any use out of her her normals. Whereas Navia actually does use everything in her kit. Skill, obviously, ult, obviously, and even her normal attacks if you want to get it. Because her E gives her a 4-second Geo infusion, so it actually makes sense for her to smack people with her Claymore a little bit. Kuragi Tutu, thanks so much for the raid, man. Really appreciate it. How's everybody doing? Yeah, welcome everybody from Kuragi's stream. Once again, greatly appreciate the raid. We're just chilling on some Genshin today. Want to grind for some Navia artifacts, because my Navia is still only on double 2-piece attack. Obviously, I want to transition her to 4-piece whatchamacallit, it's 4-piece Nighttime Whispers or whatever her set's called. So. Let's see if today is a day we can actually finally get some good Nighttime Whispers pieces. We shall see. But I hope you had a good stream today, Kuragi. Gonna go make dinner and lurk. Good luck farming. Hey, thanks, man. And yeah, have a good rest of your night. Gonna lurk and watch some animus. Good luck with the stream. Hey, thanks, Hinakura. And yeah, have fun. Good lurking. Kuragi makes a cute Castoria art. Really? Let me check out. Let me check it out. Oh, I recognize this art. Yeah, I've seen their artwork pop up on my timeline every once in a while. Okay, I actually recognize that. Okay, good to know that it's you. Once again, thanks so much for the raid. How much resin do I have? Since I stopped max refreshing with primos anyway. Max refreshing resin for a while back. I'm not refreshing with that obviously, but I still do have about 180 frag resin. I still have to use the transient resin as well. Originally, when Navia first came out, originally I had what, about 210? Something like that. So I've used up quite a bit already. I think I've already used like 30 or 40 or so transient resin. Or transient resin, frag resin, sorry. But yeah, still have another 180 to go to burn through, so I've been waiting for an opportunity, a reason to go through all my resin like this, or my frag resin like this, so Navia is a perfect excuse to go do that. Nice, we're almost about to hit, we're about to hit level 10, whatchamacallit, rep. Very cool. Love watching, just chilling, love watching your YouTube videos. Glad you could join the stream. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for watching the videos. And yeah, happy lurking, happy chilling. Was wondering how you ended up here. Hey, Fake, welcome back. Yeah, Kuragi was kind enough to raid me, which I appreciate. Resin is pretty hard to get in your case. Yeah, unfortunately, Genshin. One of the many problems of Genshin is that, like, if you're not a battle pass gamer, or if you're not a whale and you don't fucking max refresh primos for resin every day, yeah, resin is very hard to come by. Like, one resin for 8 minutes is pretty fucking ridiculous. Like, that is the longest stamina counter. Like stamina refresh counter I've seen in any gacha game. Usually the longer times would have been one like stamina point per every 6 minutes. Like that was kind of the standard. A lot of gacha games do that. Like the 3 that I play that kind of work like that are Arknights, Blue Archive, and I'm trying to think if there's another one. Oh, and Snowbreak, I think. Yeah, Snowbreak also refreshes 1 stamina per 6 minutes. So. Yeah, it seems like 6 minutes seems to be the gacha average, I guess, just from my own experience. So the fact that Genshin makes it so you only get 1 per 8 minutes is fucking ridiculous. and it's bullshit. Like, I get it, like, yeah, like, that's, if your stamina refresh is that slow, then technically, the one upside is that means that if you clear all your resin in one go, that means you don't have to come back to the game for at least, for up to, like, a full day, I think. Or almost a full day. So you can, as soon as you clear all your resin, you can just go fuck off and, do whatever the hell you want, and then not have to worry about Genshin again until, like, the next day, almost. So it's not like there's no, upside to it, but... Also, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's probably something event related. I want to clear the event today anyway, so. They're doing this again? Whatchamacalls it? Oh, they're doing another FGO stream. Wow, and it actually makes fucking sense for New Year's too, where it's actually a good reason to do a fucking promo stream. I'll add the stream up on my second PC then. Whose stream is it on? Or whose channel is it on? Ina's? Okay. Also, Zell, are the sub notifications, the stream alerts not going off? Let me try to reset them. Hopefully it'll go off. But yeah, Zell, thanks so much for the 6-month resub. Sorry if the stream notifications were dead and couldn't catch that, but appreciate it, man. Thanks for the half year. Have I pulled Koi and Dark? Yes. Yes, I have. Check my most recent Whales log video. Should be up now. Hey, Taizia. How's your New Year so far? My actual New Year's was actually not bad. Hung out with friends. Had a couple drinks. And by have a couple drinks, I mean, got my ass the most drunk I've ever been in my life. After a single shot of whiskey and a glass of champagne chaser. I need to remind myself, I need to keep in mind that chasing alcohol with alcohol is never a good idea. But I did it anyway, just for the experience, to suffer. Can't be much worse than what I went through during 2023. Capped your excess stamina on Star Rail to grind relics, and shit you not, you only got one good piece after you leveled up the ones you wanted. Yep. Welcome to relic and artifact grinding. I will say though, snooze button. I've told this to other people before, but in Star Rail, if you're not like an absolute like end game hardcore hardcore gamer, then you don't really need the best artifacts in Star Rail. So, unless you're looking to do shit like that, you can get away with having pretty mid, or even trash artifacts. It's only when you're trying to chase like fucking, you know, MOC like 9, 10, 11, 12, where that actually becomes a thing, or that's something you have to actively worry about. At least in my opinion. Where the hell is this? Takes 21 hours, 20 minutes to refresh a full bar of stamina in Genshin. Yep, almost 24 hours. So that's like the one good thing about having stamina that refreshes that fucking slowly. And it makes sense because Genshin panders to casuals. And casual players, you know, it's right up their alley to be able to clear through like a full bar of resin and not have to come back to the game until like a day later. Did you pull New Scarlet and Nika? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I even, after I rolled the first copy, I even, used the 200 of my gold tickets to pull it, to grab a second copy of it too, for, Limit Break 1. But I think I'll probably stop, rolling her, cause, yeah, my actual luck during Gacha was not that great, so I'm not gonna try to, chase that shit. I mean, New Scarlet should be joining Permapool just like Dororo, Dorothy, Modernia, and Red Hood. So I'll just pray for New Scarlet spooks in future Gacha. Alright, let's go grab our wing glider. Worst possible shithole because you have so much work to do because you got both Blade and Ruin May. I mean, it's better that you have them than not. That's a good problem to have. Alright. Hydra Wing Glider obtained, finally, after God knows how long. After three years, we finally have the Hydra Wing Glider, and now I can finally give my Mona the Hydra Wing Glider. Hell yeah. Yeah, time to switch all my Hydra characters over to the Hydra Wing Glider. The true Genshin endgame, getting all nations' gliders. You're damn right. You're damn right. I just realized how many more 5-star Hydro characters we have compared to 4-star Hydro characters. Literally only 3 4-star Hydro characters, and yet we have like God knows how many. God knows how many 5 stars. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 if you count Traveler. What are my thoughts on Taigong Wong? Taigong Wong is a really good multi-core DPS. If you don't know what multi-core means in FGO, it's a term that the community uses to describe farming teams that have multiple DPSs. Because most of the time, what the community cares about most in terms of farming are like the the farming systems, right? Arts looping, quick looping, buster reloading, that sort of thing, where you rely on you know, a really strong color support, and then 2 of them specifically, and then 1 DPS who just kind of, you know, MPs all 3 waves on their own with their help. But multi-core teams are multiple DPSs who support each other. You might have 1 color support, like you might have 1 Quiet Sky. Maybe you'll bring like a support Quiet Sky or something, but only 1, because multi-core means that you have multiple DPSs. So Taigong Wong is extremely good for that because he has a 50% battery. I think 20% of it is a party charge, and so that's very useful for some characters or some servants. And then he also has a charisma. He basically has the best version of the Voyager of the Storm skill that some of the pirates have. Yeah, because it's a 3-turn charisma, 3-turn MP damage buff, and 3-turn additional quick buff in case you're working with quick MP servants. But even if he can still work with servants who don't have quick MPs, because he still gives a charisma and an MP damage buff, both of which are universal buffs anyway. But it's even better if they also have a quick MP. So yeah, he's really good for multi-core teams. Like, it's unfortunate because especially the NA community. The NA community is very, very obsessed with like farming systems, and so they overlook a lot of these other really good servants who might not really apply to like looping systems as is the case with Taigong Wang. So most people look at him, and most people look at him like, I guess he's kind of mid. You know, he's just another average, you know, 50% battery, 5-star servant, Keck W. But he should be really good for multi-core teams. What other gacha game should you check out? Genshin is your first your first gacha. Oh boy, welcome to gacha games. I'm sorry Genshin dragged you down this hole. What are you looking for? Or do you not really have an idea of what you want to look for? You just kind of want to try out anything. I'm just asking just in case you have a preference, if you already have some sort of preference in mind, or something you think you'd gravitate more towards more easily. Because yeah, like, do you have a genre that you enjoy? That sort of thing, or do you just care about straight gacha luck? Like, there are so many gachas out there that like there's gonna be something that you're gonna enjoy. It's just, can you narrow down your what is it? Can you narrow down your preferences so that I can actually give you a more accurate recommendation? Did you focus all in on break effect and ruin Mei, or just 180% break effect and go to other stats? If I have my way, I'll go 180% break effect and then rest of it going to other stats. Yeah. Like, Ruin Mei, the thing is with Ruin Mei is that realistically, like, I don't see much of a point in maxing out her break effect stat. Like, I honestly think that 180% is good enough for her. The reason why is because Ruin Mei can only deal damage using her basic attack, right? Which means that, because her skill doesn't do any damage, her ultimate obviously doesn't do any damage, and so Ruin Mei on her own has a very hard time breaking enemies. Like, you have to get pretty lucky to get an enemy to the point where, like, oh, it becomes Ruin Mei's turn, then she can break them. Like, if she can break somebody, she does massive damage because of all of her all of the break effect stats that she should have. The issue is that she needs to get there first, and so yeah, that's sometimes not possible because, you know, if you have a DPS character, they're always going to be breaking enemies, because everything that they do reduces an enemy's toughness as long as they match the element, right? And most of the time you should be, especially on a DPS. So Ruin Mei, realistically, like 99% of the time, only uses break effect as a stat, not as actual damage. Like, in all the time that I've been using Ruin Mei so far, which is basically all of the last week, I've only seen Ruin Mei break an enemy once. And she did a lot of damage, no, don't get me wrong, but, yeah, that was like one time in a full fucking week. So it's like, if that's the rate at which she breaks enemies, then yeah, it's not really worth your time trying to min-max break effect on her. Just get 180% to max out her, the extra bonus damage buff she'll get from her, like, second bonus ability or whichever one it is, and just go focus on other stats. Focus on HP percent substats, because obviously, you know, you don't want your supports just dying to one shot in MOC 11 or 12 or something. And then try to get her to, if you're running 2-piece Kingdom of Banditry ornament set, then yeah, try to get her to 145 plus speed. That would be my honest opinion. Hey Kato, welcome back. They fixed double EXP for New Year's? I don't know. And honestly, if they haven't, I wouldn't be surprised. Skill numbers are a little low at 15%, but due to damage calculations, it can be more powerful than a normal 20% charisma. Yeah, obviously. Multiplicative buff stacking, baby. Fishing rider, yeah. The Mr. I killed Taji and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here in Tunguska guy. Okay. What else do I need to get done? Need to clear weeklies. Let's see. I need to cook some dishes. Just go over to Mondstadt. You'll try anything really? Yeah, I would recommend Ether Gazer to you. It's a much smaller gacha, has a much smaller community, but in terms of like quality of life stuff, and like the overall fairness of the game, I would highly recommend Ether Gazer. The gacha is almost exactly like Genshin's, just nothing but better. It's a straight upgrade from Genshin's gacha. Where it's 7 multis. It's a coin flip on your first one. If you get spooked, then your next one is a guaranteed, that sort of thing. The weapons in what is it? Ether Gazer work a little bit differently because the weapon banner is actually a permanent banner, and the weapons, they're called functors in that game. When you pull a functor, you have to make sure that it's the same the same mythos as the character you're trying to roll that functor for, that weapon for. But you can you can basically roll the weapons for any character you have, even after the banner's gone. It's weird to explain, but you may understand once you start playing the game yourself. But most of the time you should just be focusing on the characters anyway. But yeah, Ether Gazer I would recommend. It's basically faster paced Genshin in terms of gameplay. Like, it's also that whole like 3D like brawler type. I don't know if you would call Genshin a brawler, but it's like it's not open world either, but it's in a similar vein of 3D combat. 3D like real-time action RPG combat sort of thing. But it's a lot more fast paced. And it's more about like reactions and shit like that. So I would recommend that. I would also recommend Arknights, which is a tower defense gacha. It's the best gacha game that I play, objectively speaking. The only issue is if you don't like tower defense games, I'm not sure how much you would like that. So. And obviously, I would also recommend Honkai Star Rail. It's made by the same people. Or it's published by the same people. It's another Hoyoverse game. So in case you've never heard of Star Rail, definitely go check that game out. Hey Pomfinator, how's it going, man? Send him to Grails frontline? No, not in a million years. I'm not gonna do him dirty like that. I would not wish that upon my my worst enemy. Are mythos like classes, paths, and weapon types in Genshin and Ether Gazer? Basically, yeah. Functionally, that's more or less how they would work. You wouldn't be wrong, or that wouldn't be inaccurate. Yeah, it's the character mythos in Ether Gazer is basically like your weapon type or class or whatever. Yeah, because there's no like actual weapon class or whatever or shit like that. So actually, technically there is, but it's more like a combat style, like a combat resource style. Because in Ether Gazer, characters have both a mythos that they belong to, like, oh, you're like Egyptian mythos, Chinese mythos. Well, currently the NA server doesn't have Chinese characters yet, or Chinese mythos characters yet. We will soon, though, I think. But like Egyptian, Norse, what else are there? Japanese mythos. I know I'm forgetting some. Indian mythos, I think they're referred to as Yggdrasil or whatever, or maybe I'm confusing it with something else. No, Asterism. I think they're called Asterism. I forget what the no, Yggdrasil is Norse, I believe. Yeah, Yggdrasil is Norse. Yeah, Egyptian, Norse, Indian, Chinese to be soon, not in the game yet. A couple more I'm missing, I'm sure. Oh yeah, Greek, of course, obviously. How could I forget the Greeks? So, you have that, and then you have their, like I said, their combat resource type. I believe there's 4 of them, or is it 4? Is it 4 or 3? You have traces, divine grace, traces, divine grace, energy, and then I want to say there's a 4th one. I'm forgetting what that is though. Maybe there's only 3. 2 more. Okay, I need more sugar. Oh yeah, Rage, yeah. Rage is the last one. Oops. Really wish Nikkei would stop doing costume gacha. I'd rather pay 20 bucks for a skin than pay more money. I assume that you meant to say pay more money. I mean, yeah, $60 for a skin is pretty bad, but yeah, but I mean, considering they keep doing it, they're not going to change that anytime soon. So, yeah, unfortunately, all I can say is either deal with it or don't pay for them. And I don't know about you, but like me paying 60 bucks for a skin is nothing new, because I come from Girls Frontline, and I've paid $400 to $500 for a single fucking skin before. So yeah, 60 bucks is a fucking bargain in comparison. But yes, that whole skin gacha thing is pretty shitty. It is what it is, though. Gonna re-download Ether Gazer? Yeah, you should. Ether Gazer is a great game. Okay, what other weeklies do I need to get done? Blah 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 blah. We can leave that for the weekend. If I don't give a shit about the furnishing, 20 forging items I'm doing. I'll get the domain challenges done when I go grind for Navia's artifacts. And then leyline challenges, sure, we can go do those real quick. How many gacha games do you think free-to-play should play in one time? 2, 3, or maybe even 4? How many gacha games do you think free-to-play should? You mean at once? Well, here's the thing. I think what you mean is you're asking how many gacha games can your average free-to-play handle when they all start the game at the same time, is I think what you're trying to refer to, right? If that's what you're referring to, probably only 2. Because you have to remember that when you first pick up a gacha game, unless it's something like Nikkei, where like Nikkei is much more time gated and not necessarily stamina gated. Yeah, with the exception of games like Nikkei, most gacha games run on like a stamina system, or a lot of them do at least. And so in those types of games, typically you can play the game in the very beginning, like when you first start out, for like a pretty long time. And so because of that, and because you're figuring out the game, you're starting to realize, like, oh, I need to do this, I need to raise my characters to do this and that and this and that. Like, you know that you stumble across all these chores that you gotta do, and it's typically front loaded onto you all at once for these this style of gacha game, the gacha games that have stamina systems. like actual stamina systems, like AP or whatever the fuck they call it in their games. So I would say for your average free-to-play player, probably only 2. Like most people can like realistically handle 2 gacha games at once. If you want to start if you're starting them both at the same time, like as in you're making fresh accounts. However, if you're talking about a free-to-play player who's like a veteran gacha player, and they're already playing a couple other gacha games, then honestly, it's just however many you want to handle. Because remember that most gacha games, they're pretty easy to clear. Like just doing your daily shit, like your dailies and crap like that. Like they shouldn't take too long to do. Though I would say that it also depends on how seriously you take each of your games. Because the more seriously you take your gachas, the more time you're going to sink into them naturally. Like if you're a complete casual, then yeah, going through all you can easily play like fucking 10 plus gachas like I do, because you're not spending that much time on each. So it's like it's not that big of a deal. But if you actually play them, right, then that'll change. But yeah, even still, it's a huge difference between whether or not you're starting your games all at once at the same time, which I would not recommend, or you're like steadily like adding more gachas one by one into your repertoire. Like if you've been playing gacha games for a while, for several years, for example, you started out in Genshin, right? I think somebody in chat mentioned that Genshin's the first gacha, right? You play Genshin for a couple years now. And then you're like, maybe I want to pick up more of these gacha games, right? Let's see what more these gacha games have to offer instead of just Genshin, right? Break out of your shell a little bit. Then yeah, if you add in more gacha games one by one slowly over time, then yeah, you can manage however many you want, realistically. As long as you add in more gachas, and you give yourself the time to go through each new one properly, to the point where your account is what we call stabilized, where you're comfortable with the account and you're confident you can do most stuff in the game with what you've worked on in that game for your account. But if you're asking me about a situation where you want to pick up multiple gacha games at the same time and make fresh accounts for all of them at the same time, I would say probably 2. 3, maybe 3, if you're confident that you can handle all of it. That's what you meant? Okay, then yeah. Realistically, ideally, I would only recommend you pick up only one gacha game at a time. Put all your effort into one, and so that way you can focus on just one. So that way, once you feel like, you kind of figure out the game, and so you know how to do all the daily stuff and whatnot pretty easily, and, you kind of figure out how that game works, then yeah, you can move on to the next game too. Pick up another game, do the same thing all over again. But if you insist on picking up multiple gacha games at the same time, then I would say 2. 3 if you're feeling real frisky, or if you're that bored. I mean, hey, if you're on PC, I would also say that if you're also on PC, and you can play multiple gacha games on emulator, then that obviously changes the math a little bit. Because if you're just a, dare I say, casual gacha player, and you mainly play gacha games on your phone, then obviously, unless you have those new foldable screen phones or whatever it's called. Like I know there's like that one Samsung phone that one of my IRL friends has, and he likes to play Star Rail on that on it. If you have one of those phones and you can play like 2 gacha games at once somehow, then that's a little different. But I would assume that most people can only play one game on their phone at a time. So if you're a phone gamer, or if you're a true mobile gamer, then yeah, you're obviously only going to be able to handle one game at a time. Maybe 2 by flipping back and forth through them if your phone even allows that. But if you're on PC and you know how to set up an emulator, or if you're willing to learn how to, then yeah, you can have multiple gacha games up at the same time, play them all at once basically. So at that point, you can play like 3 or 4 at once, and I think you'd still be fine. But that's only if you're willing to go through that hell. See Crony. Yeah, K-Dub. Yeah, Hannah was kind enough to let me know. I actually did not know they were doing another sponsored FGO stream today. So it's a good thing she told me about it. Thanks for my detailed explanation. Hey, no problem. He said Ether Gazer and Arknights are best for newbies. Ether Gazer is definitely it's a more recent gacha game. It came out last year, and it has a lot of features to it that I think would benefit a lot of gacha games. Well, all gacha games, not just all gacha games. But yes, Ether Gazer definitely. Arknights also, yes, it's an older gacha game. I think it's like 3 or 4 years old now, maybe 5 on the Chinese server. But yeah, Arknights is also, I think, in my opinion, it's the best gacha game out there that you can play. So yeah, I don't know how noob friendly it is. Definitely a lot more noob friendly than a lot of gacha games that I play. So yeah, I would definitely recommend those two. Try them out, see if they're for you. It's okay if you don't enjoy them. Just because I remember that just because I vouch for these kinds of games does not mean that you also have to like them too. It's okay not to like these games. Even if I sit here and tell you that, oh yeah, Arknights is the best gacha game out there, objectively speaking, if you don't like the game, if you don't like tower defense games, then you don't like them. You should not force yourself to play gacha games if you don't enjoy them. Like, gacha games are hard enough to play already. So playing ones that you don't enjoy is like fucking miserable. And obviously I don't recommend that. But if you just want to try them out for a bit, then yes, those are the two that I would definitely recommend. Oh, and also Honkai Star Rail, because, you know, since you play Genshin, Star Rail is kind of handled in a similar manner, so. You really like turn-based games. Star Rail then. What are the turn-based games, gachas that I play? It actually might only be Star Rail and FGO. I thought I played more turn-based games than that, but I guess not. Well, Girls Frontline I guess counts, but I'm not gonna recommend that game. Holy fuck that game. Yeah, I think those are the only two. If you really enjoy turn-based games, then yeah, definitely Star Rail. It's by MiHoYo too, or Hoyoverse too, so it's perfect. Like, Star Rail is meant for you to transition between Genshin and Star Rail, so yeah, definitely check out Star Rail. It's a good game. You were surprised too. Damn. This stream must have popped up out of nowhere then. Thought Nika, you had to sacrifice more testosterone. That's an interesting way to put that. Brown Dust 2 is turn-based. I have not tried Brown Dust 2, so I do not know. I don't know if they're turn-based or not. I don't think I've watched any gameplay for that game either. I've only heard of it. Oh yeah, Reverse 1999 is turn-based. People seem to like that game a lot. You could give that one a try. And it just came out too, like a month or two ago. So yeah, check out Reverse 1999. Seems like a pretty cool game. Yeah, Ryan, I got their stream up on my second PC right now. But yeah. Oh yeah, Limbus Company is another one too. Also another more recent gacha game. I think it's only been out for like half a year. Epic 7 is also turn-based, but that's hell. That's actual hell you're walking into. As long as you don't get into the PvP. If you don't care for the PvP, then I think that's fine. I think. I actually don't know how good Epic 7's PvE content is. I would assume it's decent. How'd my new Scarlet rolls and Nikke go? Honestly, pretty badly. I did still get a copy of her, so thankfully. And so yeah. I had to spend like, I don't know, like fucking I'm trying to remember how much it cost me. Probably like 6, 15, 21 multis or some shit like that. Yeah, it was pretty bad. For only one copy too. So I just grabbed one copy from Gacha, and then I just grabbed a second copy with gold tickets to get it to +1. So yeah, not very good. Trash, one might even say. Then an Octopath Gacha just dropped too, really. Gacha games be dropping left and right, I guess. Girls Frontline is clunky to play. It's absolutely fucking miserable, that game. Trying to get into it in this day and age. I mean, technically, getting into Girls Frontline now is actually the best time because we have all these quality of life shit in the game now. But like, Jesus Christ, that game is a fucking chore to play. Holy fuck. I can only pray that Girls Frontline 2 is nothing like that shit. How long have I been playing gacha games for? For you, only 6 months. I've been playing gacha games for 6 years. 6.5 years, actually, if you want to be more accurate. I played gacha games for 6.5 years, and I played 10 of them. I am what you would call a gacha game veteran. I've been playing gacha games for longer than I think a lot of gacha players these days have even known gacha games were a thing. I'm what you would call an ancient being, because there have been some meme tweets going around on Twitter, I think, of how, like, you know, I saw this one Genshin one where I think the tweet was basically saying what was it using as a what did it use as a reference? Actually, it was I think it was either events or like event welfare weapons, like, for example, where are my 4 stars? Like, they were gauging either off of events or like event welfare weapons. Where's my festering desire? It's around here somewhere. There's Cinnabar Spindle. Where the fuck is my festering desire? Why can I not fucking see? Oh, there it is. So yeah, I think there was a tweet going around that I saw, basically like categorizing how old you are, just obviously very exaggerated. And so they were comparing how long you've been playing Genshin Impact, in relative to like what weapons you have. And so, like, Festering Desire is all the way down at the fucking bottom, and it's like fucking, you know, Protozoic era or some shit like that. They were using like the ancient eras, Earth eras, as like a reference point, or like yeah, a reference point. So like, if you have Festering Desire, you're fucking primordial. And so yeah, I just kind of thought of that when I was referring to myself as fucking ancient. Only ones who would exceed me are Puzzles and Dragon players. I don't call myself primordial. I call myself ancient, and the reason why is, yeah, like, we got the Puzzles and Dragons players. We have the Contact Collection players, because technically Contact Collection is a gacha, though it's more of a construction gacha. We have the OG JPFGO players, obviously. We have the OG Grand Blue Fantasy players. Yeah. You're referring to Ivan? Oh, okay, must have misunderstood then. My bad. Octopath Gacha has been out for about a year. Okay. What are new upcoming gacha games in 2024 I'm considering trying? I have 4 of them on my radar right now. I've got Z3, Zenless Zone Zero. It's another Hoyoverse game. It's slated to be their next one. Matter of fact, we've known about Zenless Zone Zero for I think 2 years now, because their initial reveal was back in 2022. So 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. But Star Rail came out first, surprisingly. So that was kind of weird. But yeah, Zenless Zone Zero is another Hoyoverse game. It should come out this year. Like, we've already had like a couple beta, like 1 or 2 betas for it, and then we might have a 3rd beta, or it might just come out just straight up. Time will tell. So that's one. Number 2 is Arknight's Enfield. It's a Genshin-like, I would call it a Genshin clone. Yeah. It's a Genshin clone. Arknight's Enfield, actually, a good comparison is if for just those of you in general in chat, if you guys know about PGR, right? PGR or Honkai Impact 3rd, I think, where those are like action RPG games, but you can only have one character out on the field at a time, I think. While Ether Gazer is like a similar genre, but instead of only one character, your entire team is out at the same time. And you control your team leader, but your other characters, your teammates are AI controlled. Arknight's Enfield is basically the Ether Gazer to Genshin, because in Genshin you can only have one character out at a time, but you have a full team. You just rotate through your characters. But in Enfield, you have your entire team out at the same time. You just control your team leader. I think you can still switch between the characters, and manually control each and one of them if you want to. But all your other teammates are AI controlled if you're not the one controlling them directly. So I think that's a pretty appropriate analogy. Enfield is the Ether Gazer to Genshin, where you have your entire team out at the same time. So that's pretty interesting. So yeah, Arknight's Enfield is another one looking forward to. The 3rd one would be, oh god, I'm forgetting all of them. Wuthering Waves. Yeah, Wuthering Waves is also another Genshin clone. It's more of a Genshin clone than Enfield, actually, because in Wuthering Waves you have a team of 3, but you can only have one character out at the same time. It's made by the same people who develop PGR, Kuro game. So kind of makes sense. So yeah, Wuthering Waves has already had a couple of betas, so I'm anticipating a 2024 release, for sure. Z3 and Wuthering Waves for sure 2024 release, I think. Enfield, they only just started doing their first rounds of beta tests. The Chinese server had their first beta test, I think, a month or 2 ago, and then a global server should be having a beta test very soon. I think they should be rolling out beta invites like now, or at least very, very soon, like imminent. Because signups concluded, I think, on New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, something like that. So they should be deciding on they should be rolling out beta invites soon. TM. And then the 4th gacha game that I'm looking forward to is Girls for Line 2. And Girls for Line 2 is an XCOM style turn-based game. And so yeah, I played the first Girls Frontline. I don't recommend that game. Stay away from that game at all costs. But the second game, the Girls Frontline 2, might be a different story. We'll see. I've never actually played an XCOM style game, so it'll be interesting for me at least. Like an isometric turn-based cover shooter. If you can even call it a shooter. Yeah, PGR's Genshin, basically. Did NA ever have 4 St. Quartz per roll? Nope, we never had 4 St. Quartz, thank fucking god. Only on JP. Thinking back, your first gacha was something called Ayakashi Ghost Guild back in 2012. Sheesh, you're fucking primordial. It failed as a game, but at least the art was nice. Yeah, a lot of natural that makes sense because obviously gacha games back in fucking 2012, like over a decade ago. Yeah, people did like studios hadn't really perfected the whole gacha system yet, so yeah, obviously when shit isn't really very well established yet, things are pretty fucking wacky. But yeah, some gacha that's just how it goes sometimes though. Some gacha games gotta walk so that others can run. That's how it goes sometimes. Let's see, where's the... There it is. Have I beaten Abyss yet? No, not yet. I will do that after I'm done with my weeklies. But yeah, those are the 4 gacha games that I'm personally looking forward to either this year or next year. Girls Online 2 will probably come out. It actually already officially launched. Its Chinese server. It's the home, which is their home server, because obviously the devs are Chinese. But I'm anticipating a global server. I have no idea when that's gonna come out though. If they treat it anything like they did with the what is it? If they treat it anything like they did Girls Frontline 1, then they'll probably put out the servers like fucking 2 years from now. Or at least a year from now. So I'm not expecting Girls Frontline 2 to come out with like additional servers for other regions anytime soon. Because, foreigners can go fuck themselves, I guess. Is Abyss Duet Night is that good? I know I'm assuming that you've been seeing a lot of ads for that game. I don't even think that game's out yet, is the thing. So that game, from what I know, from what I'm aware of, is basically a carbon copy of Warframe. Like if you see their main opening trailer, it's an exact replica, almost an exact one-to-one of one of the Warframe trailers from back in the day, or maybe one of the more recent trailers. It's literally anime Warframe, which, I mean, considering they're basically copying Warframe, I guess it's, there are worse things that they could copy, but yeah, it's essentially anime Warframe. So what, a movement 3D shooter, a third-person shooter, I guess. I've never played Warframe, so I don't know exactly how else to describe it. Yeah, for fuck's sake, I hate this fucking, I hate this, this leyline spawn. Do people like XCOM and Girls Frontline 2? I heard that the betas for Girls Frontline 2 did not go over very well. However, the launch version of Girls Frontline 2, I've heard it's gotten a lot better. And people still do like XCOM style, like isometric turn-based games. So yeah, like as long as they executed it well, then yeah, it was gonna do pretty well. It was just that I guess their betas didn't really hit off with a lot of people, so Mika team had to go back to the drawing board and fix a few things, I guess. What things they exactly fixed, I don't know, but people seem to like the launch version of Girls Frontline 2 a lot better than they did the betas, so clearly they fixed something. And yes, I know Ina and Crony are doing another FGO stream. I got the stream up on my second PC right now. Girls Frontline 2 is now surrounded with drama. I wouldn't know. I'm not really paying much attention to Girls Frontline 2 because there's no global server for it yet. It wouldn't surprise me because the developers for that game, they're called Mika Team. They've been in a lot of drama before. With their first game, Girls Frontline 1. Oh yeah, they've been in plenty. They've gotten themselves into plenty of drama before, from what I hear. So, more Girls Frontline drama? Oh, sign me up. Wow, what a big fucking surprise. But I don't know what, if there is drama. I actually don't know what kind of drama they've gotten themselves into now. Would be interesting to hear what kind of shit they've gotten themselves into this time. You've also tried Snowbreak? Yes, it's a third-person shooter. Gacha. I wouldn't really recommend it unless you just really like shooter games. It's not that great of a game, to be honest with you. It has a couple of interesting ideas, but I only keep playing it because, you know, Booba, and it's the only shooter gacha game that I play, so. At least for now, for me personally, it's still somewhat unique. Something about NTR drama. CN is raging a lot. Oh, that's understandable. Yeah, Chinese players fucking get pissed off anytime they get cucked. That's just kind of how they are, though. Yeah, Chinese players fucking rage and burn the servers. They go fucking set the internet on fire. At least on their end. Whenever they feel anything slightly wronged by how they feel like a character that they like is perceived, or like what happens to them in a game. Yeah, that's just how they are, though. Like whenever you tell me, oh yeah, Chinese players are bitching about, you know, so and so character got like fucked over or something, I'm like, yeah, that's just another Tuesday for me. Oh, that's just another Tuesday for them. Okay. All right, should have another one right here. Yep. Will I do it on stream? Will I beat Abyss on stream? Yeah, I'm gonna do it right after I do this last ley line. They feed off dead games is the meme. Well, here's the thing: they don't need to give a shit about their NA server because yeah, they have their other servers that'll keep them alive. Remember, Girls Frontline is still extremely popular in South Korea for some reason, and not to mention their original Chinese servers. So yeah, they can keep the NA server on life support because they can. I just hope they do a better job with Girls Frontline 2 though. Because keeping one dead game alive on the NA server is one thing. You know, keeping one dead region server alive is one thing. But if Girls Frontline 2 gets a global server and that flops too, then now they got to support 2 dead games. I was like, sure, if you want to keep 2 dead games on life support, then by all means. I don't know if you're willing to do it though. Stream starting, thought it was supposed to be at 6. Nope, at 4 p.m. Or, sorry, 5 p.m. My bad. Okay, let's go grab my crystals. First time on stream, already loving it. Yep, I like to talk about random shit. I talk about literally anything here. Geopolitics to gacha drama. But any game where it has shooters or guns pop off in Korea, don't know why. I wonder why. Oh, you know, something related to a military draft? a mandatory draft that all male Korean citizens must participate in as soon as they turn 18, or anywhere from 18 to like what, 35 or whatever the mandatory conscription age. Turns out the Koreans really love it when you give a cute girl a really big fucking gun. I mean, hey, even though I moved here from South Korea way back when as a fucking kid, hey, I still got that, you know, Korean blood in me. Ooh, cute girl with big gun. Please tell me more. All right, let's go fuck around in Abyss. You thought Koreans love Nikkei because Shift Up is a Korean company? I'm sure that has something to do with it, yes. But they fucking love Girls Frontline 1. At least they used to. Not sure how much they love it these days, because nowadays there's a lot more competition in terms of like what gacha games they can play, that are available. But yeah, at least back in the day, the Koreans loved Girls Frontline, and Girls Frontline is Chinese. It's by a Chinese developer. What was the drama with GFL 1? Dude, which drama are you talking about? A lot of drama for Girls Frontline 1 was art related. They have had Girls Frontline 1 over the years have had a ton of drama with like artists. Like, we're not even talking AI art, like actual drama with some of the artists that they've employed to do art for the game. So yeah, there's that. Unfortunately, I think one of their artists actually died from the pandemic, somewhat recent. So yeah, plenty of drama when it comes to Girls Frontline 1. You just gotta know where to dig to find that shit out. But yeah, it's when you talk about drama in Girls Frontline, which one? Which one are you talking about? There's plenty. There's plenty. Which one you talking about, boyo? Thought it was the other way around. Oh no! If you're talking about the developer like switching thing, no, it was a couple former Mika team members went to jump ship to go work on Arknights. The main one, one of the more famous ones was one of the main artists who used to work on Girls Frontline 1. I forget his name. It starts with a D. He drew a lot of Girls Frontline 1's is like a lot of their iconic characters like Y2K. Who else? Did he draw 404 Squad? I think he did. He also drew the Russian squad, RPK. AK-15, AK-12, forget the last one. But he drew that squad. But yeah, a lot of Girls Frontline 1's iconic characters, he drew them. But he left Mika team to go work on Arknights. So that's why you see a lot of his art in Arknights too. Korean players renting an air balloon to war in MiHoYo. I don't know if the Koreans would try to fuck with a Chinese publisher though. like, I wouldn't put it past them. The Koreans are fucking vicious too. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, like, I mean, hell, all East Asian gacha players are fucking vicious. Cause yeah, you have the Koreans who fucking bullied a what is it, a Blue Archive VTuber into retirement. Though knowing that story, I think it was at least somewhat deserved. You have the Chinese who tried assassinating Dawei, miHoYo's CEO, and then you have while this wasn't gacha related, you had that dude who fucking firebombed Kill Annie, I think. So yeah, all the fucking East Asians have something wrong with them. So I can't pick on one of them, any one of them in particular. But yeah, like I wouldn't put it past them. But it does feel like kind of a stretch for the Koreans to like try to bully an international developer or like a foreign developer. Because if they do something like that, oh, you know the Chinese fans are gonna be down their fucking necks, you know. Like, fuck Taiwan, we're going to invade South Korea first. Oh, oops. It's frozen. Unfortunate. Some guy got arrested for sending death threats to Ishikawa Yui. Oh, go fuck it. That guy can go fuck himself. That guy should go low tier god himself now. Also, I'm kind of interested to know how recent that was. Was it somewhat recently, or was it like something like a long time ago? Because if it were recently, I feel like I would have heard about it. I'm hoping it was like a long time ago. Hopefully it wasn't recent. Just recently? Oh boy. That's not good. Dehya Pog, yep. Dehya main at your service. Forgot both Crony and Ina were drawn by FGO artists. So of course they would get both of them on. I mean, it also makes sense too because both of them have also played FGO before. I don't know if they play it nowadays, but they definitely used to play. My Yelan is cracked. Yes, Yelan is one of my best built characters. But then again, she's C6, so yeah. C6 Yelan is a fucking cheat code. She's not fair. Like, C6 Yelan is one of the most broken characters in the game. Like, C6 Yelan should not be a thing. But, you know, miHoYo thought it was a good idea, so here we go. Here we are. It's like, okay. We're really doing this, huh? It's like, well then. Don't mind me. Gacha players are unhinged to begin with. Yeah, exactly. There wasn't really much hope for us to begin with, I agree. Gacha game players deserve no human rights. Is my Dehya C6? Yes, she is. Dehya is much better with constellations. She's one of those unfortunate 5 stars where like she heavily relies on constellations to be effective in Abyss. The OG JP article, oh boy. And this was dated... Ooh, yeah, it was literally on Christmas. Ugh. Bros, why are us East Asians so fucked up in the head? Why is there so much shit wrong with this, fellow East Asian bros? Why is the CN Genshin community so horrifying? Like, why are they so scary? Well, first of all, there's so many of them. Remember, this is China you're talking about, with what, fucking 1.3 billion people on in their country, or however many there are. Yeah. any Chinese community of anything is bound to be fucking huge. So there's that. 2, Chinese fans are particularly vicious because, well, they live in a communist country. So a tactic that they can use that no other fan base has is, as long as Chinese fans can like twist something to be like anti-Chinese, right? To as long as they can frame something to imply that, oh, they're not being like, this developer or this company isn't being patriotic enough, right? And as long as that gets enough traction on the Chinese internet or on the Chinese web, yeah, they can effectively bully anybody into doing anything they want. Because as if on the small chance, like, it's probably not even small anymore, but on the off chance that, you know, some high-ranking CCP official sees this going on and they investigate, oh boy, that company is fucked. So, yeah, the Chinese fans have a very powerful tool on their side if they choose to use it, and they have done it before. Remember, actually, 5 Robo, you know, you've played Genshin. Actually, you haven't been playing Genshin for that long, so I don't know if you know this, but back in year 1 of Genshin, 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago almost? Nah, 3 years ago. You've heard of the character Zhongli, right? When Zhongli first came out, he was our second Archon, and he was actually one of our first limited characters to ever come out for Genshin, because it was, you know, this is year 1 we're talking about. He was like our 4th or 5th limited 5-star, maybe even our 3rd. Forget when exactly he came out. But back when Zhongli first came out, the Chinese players were fucking pissed because they thought he wasn't strong enough. And so, guess what? A week or 2 later, MiHoYo buffs him. He is the only character in the game to receive post-debut buffs. And so he is the fucking monster that he is now. And they have not nerfed him since. It is, it's fucking wild. Do we know when Yelan will get a rerun? Didn't she get a rerun somewhat recently? Like within the past couple of months? So I don't know when you should expect another Yelan rerun. Hopefully later this year at some point, but I don't know. I can't say when exactly she'll show up. I make you want a C6 Yelan. You don't really need a C6 Yelan, but I mean, if you really want to shit on Abyss really hard, then yeah, that's one of the ways you would do it. To be honest, Zhongli is still pretty underwhelming. Oh, you're one of those meta retards, huh? Those meta-tards? Meta this, meta that. How about you go meet a girl? Have you met a girl in your life? Something like that? Zhongli still isn't strong. Omega lol. Alright, buddy. So sorry, where's your C6 Yelan, buddy? Yeah, here we go again. Zhongli didn't even need the buff. True, yeah. He didn't even need to get fucking buffed, yet he did. They did anyway. If he was never buffed, then yeah, I kind of understand. 3 years later, I kind of understand the metatard saying, "Oh yeah, he's not strong." Yeah, I kind of buy that, but you know. But yeah, here we go again. Not saying you can't use them. No, we didn't. We weren't saying you can't use them, or we weren't saying that that's what you said. But and yeah, like here's the thing about the whole Zhongli debate. It's not even a debate. It's just me. It's just me having some personal qualms about people who run around saying Zhongli is bad. I get where you guys are coming from. Because yes, in terms of like the absolute in a pure meta sense, yes, Zhongli is not that great, because yeah, why would you bring a defensive character when you just bring somebody else who offers more damage output, right? More DPS, so you can clear Abyss faster. The thing is that I don't know about you, but I don't feel like sitting in Abyss for 2-3 hours trying to perfect one run of Abyss just to get 36 stars. Like, I have better things to do with my time. And, yeah, I also don't know about you, but in case you haven't realized, in Genshin Impact, there is no prize for clearing Abyss faster. As long as you get it done within 3 minutes, that's all that should matter. So, if Zhongli can still clear Abyss 36, who the fuck cares if he's meta or not? That's okay. You just don't want to spend pities on Zhongli. Then that's my problem, bro. My problem is that you're predicating your decision not to roll Zhongli not on your opinion of, oh, I just don't want to spend pities on Zhongli. That's fine, because that's your personal preference. But what you said earlier was something along the lines of, oh, Zhongli is a DPS loss, so you shouldn't use him. And that implies meta talk. It's one thing to say, this is what you should say. You should say, I don't prefer Zhongli because I feel like I got other characters to use instead of him. You should make it about your personal preference so that other people can't really say anything about that, right? It shouldn't be about meta this, meta that. It's just, oh, I feel like this is how I want to play the game, and so I don't feel like using Zhongli. That's just my take, though. Yeah, that's the issue with every single metatard I've met whenever I stream Genshin. Because you obviously you can kind of tell you're not the only one who I've had to deal with. That's my issue. It's one thing, like there's in a vacuum, there's nothing wrong with like discussing meta, because obviously meta is very interesting for a lot of players, for a lot of the hardcore Genshin players. I mean, what else do you have to talk about, really, right? You're playing Genshin fucking Impact. But yeah, on its own, meta talk is not. There's nothing wrong with talking about meta, but the issue, one of the biggest issues I have, is that most people do not know how to talk about meta properly, because they just talk about it with absolutely no fucking context. They see somebody, they see a couple casuals talking about, oh yeah, I really like Zhongli because he does this and that. And they fucking, a Meditar comes in crashing through the wall, he's fucking Mr. Kool-Aid Man. Saying, no, Zhongli's bad. He's a DPS loss, you shouldn't use him, no. It's like, okay, bro. Shut the fuck up. Go meet a girl for once. You fucking virgin. Like Christ, dude. And again, I don't know about you, but if I want to bring Zhongli so that I can run main DPS Yoimiya, so that way I don't have to fucking dodge, dash, I don't have to fucking iframe every single enemy attack that comes my way, then sure, man, I'll fucking use Zhongli. I don't give a fuck. As long as it gets me that 36 star, who the fuck cares if Zhongli's a DPS loss? Like, damn, bro. Sorry that your account isn't as good as mine. Anyways, who the fuck should I use here? This feels like a Geoflora, yeah. It's Navia coated all over. The Navia code. Woohoo! Kind of want to run Mono Geo here, but can't really do that with Navia. I'll bring somebody else then. We'll try Navia here. Navia, Zhongli, and then Kokomi. This is literally my daily team. So yeah, sure, let's do it. And then we'll just run Dehya here. Not ripping, I'm just ripping into this dude. Not just him, but just Genshin metatards in general. Like, even while I know that this is just kind of how they are, it still fucking pisses me off whenever I see somebody fucking going off about Zhongli this, Zhongli that, meta this, meta that. Like, shut the fuck up. Y'all don't know what real fucking meta is. Meta in a fucking PvE game, Omega lol. Damn, bro. Really care about these gacha games, huh? Pretty soon, I'm pretty sure I'll have another dude, not the same guy, obviously, not you, Tempest, but I bet I'll have somebody come into my streams at some point saying, "Why are you using Dehya? Dehya sucks, man. Dehya's a DPS loss, bro. Why are you using Dehya?" Looking forward to that. We're looking forward to when that day comes. Surprisingly, I actually haven't had somebody come in to my chat and tell me, "Oh yeah, why am I using Dehya? Because she sucks." Surprisingly so. I don't know. Do Genshin players respect Dehya mains or something like that? Can't be that, right? Surely it can't be that. Surely not. Ooh, did I see a 200k damage right there? Or a 250k shotgun? Ah, shit. Is meteor missed. There we go. What percentage of players do you think get 36 stars? Out of the entire player base, very low percent. Remember that the vast majority of players in Genshin are fucking casual as fuck. Most people don't care about Spiral Abyss. Or if they do, they'll clear Abyss 12, but they're not gonna 36 star it, obviously. Like, I think a month ago I watched a video by a YouTuber named Necrit, who is mainly a League of Legends YouTuber, a League of Legends content creator, I think. And he took some time to try out Genshin Impact, I think. And the most he ever cared to do was just clear Abyss 12, not like 36 star or anything. Just clear it, like just be able to say he beat it. So, but yeah, most Genshin players are casual AF. They don't give a shit about Abyss or anything like that. Like, that's why, in case you guys remember the whole like anxiety meme from that one miHoYo interview from like last year or so, when they said that oh yeah, we don't want to put in any more content that would any more anxiety inducing content, or whatever the fuck wording they used for that. That's why, because they're very well aware that most of the players are casual. And so if they were to expand Spiral Abyss, obviously the casual players wouldn't like that because they can't even do it. So why bother putting in content that the vast majority of the players won't even be able to do in the first place? So yeah, very only a tiny fraction of Genshin players in general even bother with Spiral Abyss, much less fucking 36 star. I mean, hell, I would love to know how many of these meta tards themselves, like what percentage of these people who love talking about Genshin meta can even clear Abyss 36. I'm assuming, I would assume most of them can. I would fucking hope so if that's all they fucking talk about. But you know, sometimes I'm sure there's some people out there who can't even clear 36 stars Abyss and they talk about meta anyway. Let's use Dahia's ult here. Might need it. Hopefully she got some more ult charge off that. That was quick. Shit, bad rotation. Your Dehya does some pretty good damage. No, Sedexer. My Dehya is C6, absolutely. If she were only C0, she would not be doing that much damage. No, my Dehya is fully fucking cracked out. Dehya 75 CR, 200 CD, 11% ER. This ER is her weakest stat. Ideally, she should have at least 20%. I can make 11% work. 11% ER work with proper energy gain. Like if I consciously switch to, for example, Bennett uses E a couple times and it switch back to Dehya so that she can pick up the particles, then I can make her work. But ideally, she should have more like 120 ER. It would make her rotations a lot smoother, and me not having to worry about consciously switching back and forth between several characters. But I can still make it work is the important part. R1 Beacon, 4-piece forward Kasha, C6, and then Triple Crown. No, my Dehya is absolutely cracked out. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say I probably have one of the strongest Dehyas on the NA server, possibly even globally. But yeah, your very rare Dehya main reporting for duty. Hydro Tulip. Oh yeah, I know this guy. This is that one dude. Ina and Crony going over GSSR banners. Okay, what do we want to use this? Geospectre. Have we ever had Geospectres before? No, I'm sure we have. Yeah, I'm sure we met them down in Ankonomiya. Ooh, we have to go with the we have to fight the Thunder Manifestation dude again. All right. It's been a while since we last had him. Perpetual Mechanical Array. Hydro Tulip. I'm concerned about the Hydro dude, because I haven't fought him that much, especially not in an abyss scenario. So he might be stronger than I expect. Then again, some bosses are a little bit different in Spiral Abyss though. So, because for example, I thought the that one Herald dude in the Sumeru Desert region, the 4th expansion for Sumeru, that one elite boss that can do like fucking hydro, cryo, and pyro thingies. Like I thought he was gonna be a lot harder than he was in Spiral Abyss. In fact, his elite boss version is actually tougher than his Spiral Abyss version. Because there's like an extra mechanic you have to worry about for his elite boss version, but in Spiral Abyss version he doesn't do that. So maybe that's the same way with this Hydrotopa dude. But for now, I will run this. This may not be the wisest choice because Hydrotopal dude, I won't be able to infuse Pyro with Kazuha, but we'll see. We'll see how it works out. And then Thunder Manifestation. Oh, that's funny. We bitched about Zhongli meta for fucking half the stream because I'm about to use my Yoimiya team again. Okay, so there's a problem. I can't have Bennett in both teams. Keck. No Bennett in both teams. This is an issue. I wonder what I can do. I do kind of wish we could have another Pyro healer. Because I think Bennett is our only one so far. Or maybe we have another healer somewhere. I don't fucking know. Actually, no. I think Bennett is literally our only Pyro healer. Yeah. Maybe barring some like weird healing effect that one of the Pyro characters might have. I don't know. In any case, we'll just go Kokomi because why the fuck not? Isn't Yunjin good in Yoimiya team? She could. I think she is. I don't know how much she benefits. Yoimiya might be the biggest beneficiary of Yunjin buffs, yeah. I'm just more comfortable with Zhongli, though. Did you go into the air? Yes. Surprisingly smooth. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect my rotation to be that rotations to be that smooth there. Okay. Was able to save Yelan's ultimate for next stage, which is good. I got this dude. This is interesting. 3 robots split into what is it? 3 what is it? 3 waves. Maybe I didn't need to use Dehyo's ult there. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna retry that. I don't want to use Dehyo's ultimate there because I think I want Dehyo's ult fully loaded, fully charged, going to the Hydro Topo dude. So I'm gonna retry this. Oh, bad rotation. One of these dead. Kazuha should be at half energy, should be fine. Important part is the rest of the team has their ults already. That'll miss. Oh no, it didn't. Cool. I probably didn't need to use Yelan's ult there too, but whatever. Not having Yelan's ult's not that bad. She gets her energy back pretty quickly. I don't want to use Day's ult right now. I need more charge. I think this guy should move soon. Yeah, there he goes. Where is he? Okay, that's actually not bad. It sucks that I can't get Pyro Infusion for the extra elemental damage bonus, but that's fine. I don't know what the fuck I'm shooting at. Okay. That was easy. Ian is doing live GSSR. Who'd you get? Musashi? I see a Musashi on my screen. Okay, yeah, she did get Musashi. I assume Crony hasn't rolled GSSR yet, assuming she is too. I heard Farina can help Dehya vape consistently. Actually, no, Azok. I've tried Farina Dehya, in the hopes that Farina would be a Dehya support. That's actually not how it works. It's actually the other way around. Hilariously and kind of depressingly enough. Dehya helps Farina reverse vape. The reason why is because when Dehya ults, specifically when she ults, or at least if you're using Dehya as she should be used as a DPS, because Dehya is attacking so fast, she applies Pyro way more often than Farina's ads apply Hydro. So what that means is every time Farina's ads attack an enemy that Dehya is attacking, they're going to be attacking it while the enemy has Pyro Infusion or has Pyro put on it. So Farina will actually be doing reverse vape damage. So if you actually want to use, this is really funny, but I think a possible build, it's way out there. It's probably not meta at all. So in case you guys are meta-tards, do forgive me. But a really funny build is actually running an EM Farina who just does massive reverse vape damage while running DPS for DPS Dehya. I think that team would be hilarious. But yeah, I don't know if anybody's gonna do it because one, you have to have Dehya built, which not many people do. But yeah, if you use Dehya as she's supposed to be used, as an actual DPS, then actually Dehya helps Farina reverse vape. It's actually the other way around. I would not recommend using Dehya's skill though, because her skill doesn't proc Pyro fast enough for that to really matter, or for that to really be effective. Because remember, Dehya's skill field thingy only pops Pyro like once every like 3 or 4 seconds. It's not very fast. So I don't know how viable a vape Dehya build would be with Farina. It would feel very awkward. Would be my biggest problem. But actually, a reverse vape build with Farina Dehya is actually not that bad. Or it would be hilarious. It could work. I just don't know how good it would be. It's just child national all over again, more or less, yeah. But yeah, that's Abyss. Ina got that streamer luck. Why was she going for Musashi? Easier Abyss than the last one? Actually, I would kind of agree, yeah. I mean, this Abyss allows me to run Dehya Mono Pyro, so yeah. I think the previous cycle, I think I could run Mono Dehya Pyro. Could I? I think I could. It would just been tricky because I would have to run Mono Pyro Dehya team on first half Abyss 12 against the electric seahorse dude or whatever. Because I can't run them against second half Abyss 12 because we had all those Pyro Heralds, I think. So yeah, it wouldn't have been possible to run Mono Pyro Dehya on second half 12. But I think first half 12 it was possible, just very awkward. Because like, what do you do against the electric seahorse dude if he does his attack where he goes up into the air and starts fucking electro bombing you from above? Because obviously Mono Pyro Dehya can't even reach them. can't even reach him at that point. If he doesn't do that attack, then yeah, they can deal with it just fine. But it's the possibility that he might use that attack that kind of screws things up. But yeah, my Dehya team seemed to work pretty well against that Hydro Tulpa dude, so it's just kind of awkward because he repositions every once in a while, but yeah, this abyss should be a lot easier than this abyss should be easier than the previous one. Not sure about a lot easier, but because the I think the Thunder Manifestation dude might still be an issue for a lot of players out there because he's kind of tricky to deal with. I hope you have a shielder. If you don't, good luck resetting your 12-1 second half attempts for the next 2 hours. Ah, yes, Reset Abyss, my favorite friend. All right, what else am I doing today? Child National on Thunder Manifestation, not a fun time. Bro, like, you can talk shit about Zhongli or Shielders all you want, but like, as soon as you see the Thunder Manifestation, it's like, yeah. Novalet can shoot upwards? Yeah, I assume he could. Yeah, for Novalet should as far as like aiming up should go, that shouldn't be a problem for Novalet, yeah. Cause like yeah, consider you can fucking aim his laser beam. Yeah, I would hope that he could aim up. It's like, why would he not be able to? Let's go suffer for some Navia artifacts now. Oh, Crony's doing the Start Dash campaign, GSSR. Oh, that's so funny. That's so fucking funny. How much you want to bet this isn't even her own account? This is just a, what is it? An account that Aniplex provided. Also, poi poi motherfucker. Hey, thanks for redeeming Uwu. Hope everybody in chat is feeling Uwu tonight. It's a fresh account? Okay, yeah. It's probably an account provided to her by Aniplex then. Hey chat, we found out where the hamster squad was putting all their resources into instead of putting out the raid properly. And instead of fixing the what is it? Instead of fixing the double XP buff or the double success rate buff, they put it all into setting up this promo stream. Hey, priorities. Fucking fucking orities, ladies and gentlemen. Give a big round of applause for Aniplex USA. And there's Gil. Attack percent. Nah. Wouldn't have it any other way. Your Ivan compensation was a single multi dropping double coin Sky Dark while drunk. Well, how about that? Well, how about that? I think I angled that wrong. Oh, nope, never mind. See? 10 Saint Quartz, no problem. 3 SSRs, easy. Easy 3 SSRs. What do you mean you can't roll 3 SSRs in a row? It's a 1% chance, bro. Hey, it's not Genshin with their shitty 0.6. There's a chance. Would be incredibly depressing if it actually was an Aniplex provided account. Well, given that a lot of oh god, she actually rolled Cope Scope. Fucking Cope Scope, Omega lol. But going back to the whole account provided thing, most gacha games actually, if they're doing a sponsored stream, if they're doing like a sponsored stream for like a content creator, a lot of the time, well, not most of the time, a lot of the time they will actually provide like an admin account. Yeah, I know that Blue Archive does that. I'm not sure if Nikkei does that. I think for Nikkei, most content creators I've seen have actually legitimately had like made fresh accounts. But I know Blue Archive sometimes provides like admin accounts. Azure Lane absolutely provides admin accounts because of how much gems that they preload those accounts with. Yeah, holy fuck, dude. Three SSR and one multi and Nikkei is possible. Yeah, I've got 4, so yeah, of course. When your game gives you what, a 4% SSR rate, yeah, that's absolutely possible. Actually, I think my Navia already has a double crit feathers, so gonna pass on that. Zashu and a Cope Scope. I mean, it would have been better if she got actual Scope, but I mean, hey, I'm sure she'll take a Cope Scope. You'll keep enjoying Nikkei 34. Remember, you want to come back to Nikkei, but you remembered Sim Room and SSR molds. Sim Room is not a problem anymore, at least if you're a veteran player, because now if you can clear Sim 5, then you can go straight to the final floor of Sim 5, and it literally only takes you like a minute to clear now. It used to be an issue, but now not so much. And then, yeah, SSR molds are trash, but, you know, they're kind of meant to be trash. Like, if those are the things that are stopping you from continuing to play Nikkei, I mean, I would have assumed that you quit Nikkei because of worse reasons, like, you know, the $60 skin gacha, but... There were a lot of other things that made you salty. Okay, then yeah. If you got other things that kind of pissed you off about that game, then sure. I'm just kind of surprised you decided to mention those two things as things that, you know, made you quit or prevent you from coming back. You know, is gonna be using this account to stream the game. I mean, cool, but how much of it is she actually gonna stream? And what is she gonna stream? Does she have the same restriction as Pekora, where Pekora can't stream past Babylonia? Like how is that gonna work? Because I don't really trust corpo VTubers when they play FGO. Because all they're gonna do is just go through story and not really give a shit about anything else in the game. To be honest. And yeah, considering this is La Zengo we're talking about, and La Zengo is technically in charge of what is it? NAFGO, then yeah, I would assume the same rules apply. So, I mean, cool. I guess she'll stream Camelot and Babylonia. Cool, I guess. Defense double crit. Hey, if that were attack percent, that'd be real cool. This game can go fuck itself. Though I did see, I think I got a circlet. Let's see how good that circlet can roll. Because it's got ER and attack percent. It's not bad. Let's see if it rolls crit damage or not. Probably not. Because why would it? Yep. Let me see how good this one is. Oh yeah, that's right. This off piece that she's using is fucking godlike. Fucking quad roll crit damage. Yeah, giving her a piece that's not crit damage is kind of ugh. I guess I'll keep it in case I get another decent timepiece or cup. But. And yes, I know Crony and Ina are playing FGO. You might even be able to hear them through my second PC speakers. You find Nikke to be one of the nicer gachas now. They sure do put an effort into the game. Yeah. Yeah, the production quality of Nikke is absolutely through the roof. Like it's comparable to Genshin's actually. The amount of effort they put into the English is hard. The amount of effort that was put into developing and maintaining Nikke. Yeah. It's quite impressive. I would equate it to something like a Hoyoverse game, to be honest with you. Obviously, it does a couple things that, obviously, we don't quite agree with, but, if we're talking about overall quality, then yeah. Yeah, like Pekora, yeah, exactly. Like, it'd be cool, I care about watching Ina do, events and shit. Like, not just story. If it's just story, then I don't really give a crap about that. Because there's only so much story. And especially if they can't stream past Solomon, or they can't stream past Babylonia, effectively, they can only stream Camelot and Babylonia because those are the only two good chapters of Part 1. Like, why the fuck would she do... Like, honestly, Aniplex probably won't even allow Ina or any Corpo VTuber, for that matter, that they're sponsoring, to even play through, the first 4 or 5 chapters of Part 1. Because they're just that bad. At least the first couple. Maybe London and the Americas chapter weren't that bad because they do have some lore to them, but yeah. It's like, oh, if they're only allowed to stream story, then yeah, Camelot, Babylonia, okay, that's it. Alright. Wrap it up. No more FGO, man. So it's like, why the fuck do I care about that? That if their only FGO streams that they're able to do are just those 2 story chapters. Like, fuck out of here. Like, let them do some events, for God's sake. But spoilers! Spoilers! Fucking spoilers! They are gonna stream the first part of the first couple of chapters. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. That'll be fun. Show people just how much of a fucking train wreck FGO was in the beginning. That'll be fun. I'll level this one up to see how its substats roll. Hey, more flat HP. Wonderful. Ooh, actually, this is actually not bad. ER and attack. That's actually pretty nice. What did it go into? Oh, last one to attack percent. Nice. If only that had crit damage. What is Crony screaming? What is Crony creaming her panties over right now? Potential. Attack percent circlet. There's your double coin roll. Actually, is it yours? I would assume it's yours. Oh no, it's not even a roll. It's just artwork. Oh yeah, because you usually post artwork. Thanks, Tepic. Appreciate it. Pulling for coin dark. Yes, I see. I can see that. DCC. Oh, excuse me. Damn, 131k. Not gonna lie, not sure. I heard people say she's either absolutely broken or not that good. And you guys are talking about Fairy Lancelot? Oh, Melusin? She's absolutely broken. Who the fuck says she's not that good? Huh? Let me guess, are they casual? But yeah, no, MP1 Melusin is still very strong. Obviously, since she has an offensive offensive NP, more NP levels will be good. The more the better, obviously. As usual, DPS servants, MP2 is a nice little, nice sweet spot because that's the most amount of MP damage you give for them for the most efficient cost. Hey, Stalkers, how's it going, man? How am I doing? A little bit better, but still not out of the woods yet. Patiently waiting for coin light next week. Yep. Best of luck to anybody rolling for coin light next week. As a certified Tamamo simp, you officially have my blessing. All Coin Sky Light wanters shall be Coin Sky Light havers. Imagine starting FGO with Sushi, Gil, and Cope Scope though. Yeah, obviously. Still a very, very strong start. Crony bought a pack. For her, I'm sure it's been a while. Skipping Koi and Dark for Ishtar. Ishtar should be at the end of the month. Or at the very least, second half of the month. Because, yeah, Ishtar and Eris should have a banner. Like, third week or so. So, wait a couple weeks, and they'll be here. Or at least they should be. Currently doing FGO stream. Yep, right now, over on Ina's YouTube channel. She's rolling for Koi and Dark right now. Can't believe you have to let Koi and Dark banner pass. I'm pretty sure she gets a rerun later at some point. And don't worry, I mean, unless you unless you planned on grailing her or something. Yeah. I wouldn't say you're missing out on too much. If that makes you feel any better. Is Koi and Light MP2 needed? No, not really, Quasar. Unless you, for some reason, are planning to use Koi and Skya Light as an actual wave clear herself. No. Koi and Skya Light is mainly a support. So, no, she doesn't need MP levels. MP1 is fine. And there are some setups where, yeah, you probably will use Koi and Skya Light as an actual wave clear, but that shouldn't be too often. Most of the time, she's just a regular MP1 support, and that's good enough. She got Amakusa, who I assume Crony, because Ina got Musashi, I think, for her GSSR. You're missing Tama Lancer and Koi and Dark. Oh, okay, I see. Oh no, her start dash. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, Amakusa is a pretty strong pick, not gonna lie. I mean, it could have been better, but it could have been worse too, is all I want to say. Done for the month? Yeah. As soon as you get MP1 Koi and Skya Light, or as soon as you gotten Koi and Skya Dark, you're good. Or as long as you have a copy of Koi and Skya, you're good. Crony buying her first pack, a whale is born. I mean, I'm sure she's whaled on FGO before. Because we know Crony's played FGO in the past. In like the distant past or something. Crony has always been free to play, even in Fire Emblem Heroes. Really? Oh, I guess if she says so. I always had the impression that she wailed on FGO before. Obviously, for Fire Emblem Heroes, I wouldn't know. I've never played that game. Missing crit damage. That's what she said earlier, that she's only a free-to-play. She is a tier lister, though. Yeah, goes hand in hand. Free-to-play, meta whore. I mean, hey, just look at Genshin Impact. Goes hand in fucking hand, you know? She actually said not to care about meta on stream, though. Yeah, probably because the management told her to, you know. Probably because management was like, yeah, maybe you should tell people not to care about meta. Because remember that most gacha companies, most, like, studios, most, publishers don't want you to talk about meta. Because, that makes them look bad. So, yeah. I would assume that was on the part of, management. I still think that Crony is still a meta whore at heart. Shit. Wrong character. They want you to roll for every character? Yeah, pretty much. Because, yeah, obviously, it makes the money. Money, 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 money. Let's see. I think there was a decent feather that I could maybe level up. Yeah, this one. Let's see if this one rolls crit rate. Money, 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 money. Nope, HP. Ew, defense percent. Ew, defense percent. Let's see. I believe I can just strongbox, let's see, what is my... Do I still need strongbox for dusk artifacts? Because I recently was able to swap over my, Albedo over to, what is it? 4-piece, dusk. His crit rate is pretty damn low. I do kind of want to try to get him a better... at least a better circlet, but Jesus Christ. When am I gonna see a fucking crit damage main stat with a crit rate substat, artifact, though? I guess a better timepiece would be nice. Yeah, because his feather and flower are pretty good. I guess I could go for a cup, too, but his cup is also okay. It's not the worst thing. It's mainly his timepiece and his circlet. Yeah, we'll just strongbox for additional dusk pieces, I guess. Or husk, not dusk. And I get to get rid of every single fucking one of these pieces. Yay! HP double crit. Guess we'll keep that. Attack double crit. No double crit, so that can go fuck itself. Whee! Wonder how far into story Ina's allowed to stream. Apparently, chat already told me that. Chat told me that she will be streaming the first couple of chapters apparently, which I'm surprised they're even letting her do because the first couple of chapters are fucking bad. I would argue it only gets somewhat decent starting with London because London is a good well, I don't know about good, but London is a lore chapter at least. But yeah, like, and I guess Fuyuki is okay. Wasn't exactly spectacular, but it's okay. But like, Orleans is a meme. Septim is a fucking Nero circle jerk. London is lore. L omega lol R-E. And then the America chapter is oh yeah, hey, let's tour the USA on a fucking makeshift concert where we kill all the invading Celtic people, I guess. Yeah, I forgot about Okeanos. There are parts that kind of drag. Yeah, Okeanos was like, yeah, it was okay too, I guess. Can't think of like a big problem that I had. Other than, Jason turns into a fucking demon pillar or something. Was it Jason or was it somebody else? I forget. But yeah, we'll see how much of story they're allowed to stream. I would argue I would think that they're only allowed to stream up to Solomon and not past it, or up to up to Babylonia and no Solomon. Because that's what that was what Pekora had to do. Dendro attack. No crit damage. Game can go fuck itself. Any defense percent pieces? Nope. Game can go fuck itself. Ina said she'll stream FGO starting February-ish. Okay. There is a crit damage one. We can see if that at least rolls crit rate or not. Let's see, another defense percent. We can try to see if that rolls crit rate. This is EM Cup, so I will keep that, actually. Given how fucking rare EM Cups are. Defense double crit cup. Yeah, it's, of course, always fucking EM Cups. Or it's always defense cups. Defense can go fuck itself. Hydro seems pretty decent. Pyro also seems pretty decent. Dendro... eh. Of course, physical double crit. Of course it's on a physical cup. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Of course it's on a physical fucking cup. Why the fuck would it not be? Alright, take care, Deus Bellum. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your evening. HP. Of course, HP double crit. Because why the fuck would it not be? Any defense percents? Nope. Well, I mean, there is one, but shitty substats. Attack percent double crit. Man, I wonder why it's giving me such a hard time getting me a defense percent double crit. It's like, hey, look at all these defense percent double crits on artifacts that aren't the right set. And the moment you're trying to go for defense percent on the artifact set that it does make sense on, where are they? I don't know. Can't see them. Can't see them anywhere. Go fuck yourself. Damn, bruh. Where's Albedo? Let's see. Let's grab that crit damage, circle it, and see if it can't roll whatever the fuck. Let's see. When the fuck did I get this? Crit damage? Circle it? This is actually pretty good. ER crit rate? I think it's because I want on Navia, I want a crit rate circle it, right? Something like that, yeah. Because our weapon is this, yeah. So unless it rolls like fucking 20% crit rate, I'm not sure how viable this is gonna be. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, fuck it, I gotta burn some artifacts anyway, so let's see. One crit rate roll, off to a good start at least. See if we can get another one. We got another one, okay. Can we get a third? Can I get a third? Can I get a third? Third crit rate, there it is, third crit rate. Can we get a fourth? Can we get a fourth? Fourth crit rate roll, fourth crit rate roll. There's the fourth one. Can we get a fifth one? Can we get a fifth one? Why do I sound like an auctioneer right now? Can we get a fifth crit rate roll? Can we get a crit rate for the 20%? For the 20%. Hey, there we fucking go, boys. First penta crit rate substat roll in 3 fucking years, by the way. This has literally never happened before. Hey, clip that shit. Clip that shit so I can put that shit on Twitter. Okay, we are running this piece on her. 20% crit rate. Jesus. And it's got ER too, so so she can get her ult a little bit faster. Not that she really needed it, I think. I think it would have been better if it were attack percent, but... Alright! Damn, bruh! It really happened. Fucking penta crit rate. After 3 years of playing Genshin motherfucking Impact, the first penta crit rate substat roll I have ever gotten. Because what? I've gotten penta ER before. I've obviously gotten, like... I'm pretty sure I've gotten, like, penta flat stats before. I'm sure that's happened. But... Never penta crit stat. Either rate or damage. Let's see. Do I have an attack percent nighttime whispers piece? Actually, no. I actually don't think I have any. Yeah. Which is the funny part. I'm pretty sure I don't have any geo pieces. Technically, I do, but holy crap, that's shit. Holy fuck, that is bad. So yeah, the bad part is I can't even use this piece right now. So I'll just go fuck myself. Back to this piece we go. Mr. Slice would mauled. Has Mr. Slice ever gotten a penta crit stat substat piece before? I feel like he should. He likes doing his artifact rolls a lot. Surely he's gotten a penta crit stat piece at least once before, no? Like, I've seen how cracked his Fischl was back in the day. Fucking 100% crit rate Fischl. Okay, buddy. Anyways. Defense Archon, yeah. It's a 4. Use the set feature. it's nice, but I'm so used to just filtering the old way that I'm just, you know, habits die hard kind of thing. Old habits die hard. Call me what's that actor's name? Bruce Wayne or something, or maybe that's the character's name from Die Hard. But yeah, call me Bruce Wayne, cause you know my habits die hard. Send this guy to the gulag. It's too disturbing. You are disrupting social order. Bruce Willis. Yeah, there you go. Not Bruce Wayne. How many goats did I sacrifice? Oh no, just you know, $20,000, because that's how much money I spent trying to be a full-time content creator last year in 2023. Oh no, just a small loan of $20,000. So there you go. Hey, I'll take a start. I'll take a good fucking start to this year, the 2024, for my Genshin Impact account. 20% fucking crit rate substat for my Navia. Hell yeah, buddy. Your Navia is on 2-piece golden trope and hunter set. Yeah, it's really tough trying to farm these nighttime whispers pieces, to be fair. I think I saw a meme on Twitter recently, basically saying how it feels getting Navia is like this, you know, very happy meme, and then how it feels farming for Navia is the exact fucking opposite. Just pain, grief, and suffering. Pain and grief. Also, where is that set anyway? It was what, crit damage, right? Oh yeah, there it is. Good, I already locked it. Damn, chat, that's a beauty. I always thought 20% crit rate was a meme, was just a dream that would never be achieved. Crony got Raiko. Oh, big titty VTuber lady got big titty anime berserker lady. Cool. As that perfectly balanced as all things should be. But good to know she got Raiko. Do we know who did Crony say who she was trying to go for, or did she just roll the GSR that Raiko was a part of, because that was, she just wanted to roll that one? Because I'm kind of surprised Crony, like, if she wanted Raiko, I'm kind of surprised that she actually wanted Raiko. Yeah, Big Booba attracts Big Booba. I mean, fuck, bro. I've watched enough independent VTubers like Numi to know that that's absolutely true. Your own big titties might not cut it. You need somebody else's. Probably going for Coin Sky Light. Oh, okay. Then yeah, that makes sense. Because Crony's a fucking meta whore. And yeah, if Koi and Light's also on that band, then yeah, that makes perfect sense. It feels bad to farm this domain. You're waiting for a strong box and sticking to golden trope farming. As in, like, this domain, like, physically farming it, like dealing with these enemies is tough, or just the whole, like, you're not gonna get, like, your artifacts, most of them you're getting are gonna be the other set and not, you know, not nighttime whispers or whatever. I mean, either or is fine. It's perfectly valid. But didn't know Numi was independent. I consider her an indie VTuber. Like, sure, a lot of indie VTubers are part of what, like, Mythic Talent or whatever, but I don't really consider Mythic Talent to be like an actual VTuber corporation or like an agency. Like, I consider, obviously, corpos like Hololive, Niji Sanji, FaZe Connect, V Shoujo, I consider those groups to be actual corpos or like, you know, VTuber agencies. So like Mythic Talent, I think is something different. Like it's more like a label, I think, or whatever. I'm not very familiar with like the whole political side of things, side of that shit, but like yeah, maybe Numi is affiliated with like a like some sort of talent agency, but I still consider herself. I still consider her indie. Could have gotten worse. Could have gotten like Alexander or like Cleo. True. Like I wouldn't call them bad, but yeah, Raiko is definitely a lot more useful than those two. So yeah, definitely dodged a couple bullets there. Attack percent, but shitty substats. Half the artifact uses. Yeah, true. Yeah, I was hoping that the Song of Days Past artifact set would at least be used for like Kokomi, for example. But I was told on my Discord from a couple buddies of mine on my Discord that yeah, like Kokomi still prefers Ocean Hue for the most part. So I was like, all right. I mean, hey, at least that means that I can just fucking strongbox all of my Song of Days Past artifacts at least, but yeah, I understand. It feels fucking shitty, knowing that, you know, half your fucking artifacts are realistic. Let's be real, more than half your artifacts are just gonna be end up being fucking, you know, artifact fodder. Genshin Impact, ladies and gentlemen. The reality of Genshin Impact Endgame, molding over artifacts. Woo! So she's just more free to do whatever. Yeah, Cosmic Hero. Yeah, because she's not affiliated, since she's definitely not part of a an agency. Yeah, she's at freedom. She has complete freedom to do whatever the fuck she wants. Yeah, it's the reason why I've been watching indie VTubers a lot more. Indie and actually I've been watching the Face Connect girls a lot more in the past couple of months because yeah, it's very refreshing to see. Because the Face Connect girls are corpo, obviously, but like they have indie levels of freedom when it comes to content creation, communication, shit like that. Like Sakana just lets his girls do whatever the fuck they want for the most part. So yeah, like just watching indie VTubers and like the more liberal agencies, the corpos, is very refreshing compared to watching like the Hololive talents or Niji Sanji talents, for example. Very, very different experience. Very different set of expectations too on top of that. And after like what 2 years of watching mainly Hololive and a little bit of Niji Sanji 2 on the side, yeah, it's nice watching VTubers like just be able to do whatever the hell they want and not have to worry about, you know, fucking corpo management meddling and shit like that. Like, you have no idea how depressing it was fucking watching those clips that I think that talked about how that were about Crony talking about how she didn't like her previous manager because her previous manager was a fucking bitch or whatever that clip was about. Yeah, it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. You can use double healing bonus on Bennett so he heals enough with Farina. That feels weird, man. Like, I know I bitched that one dude earlier in chat about, like, you know, not caring about meta, but like, bro, using Bennett with Farina feels like such trash, man. Like, from a free-to-play point of view, how the fuck are you going to justify using Farina and Bennett on the same team? That's like telling me you run Yelan and Xingqiu on the same fucking team. It's like, bruh. Like, why the fuck? So you use them both on the same team, that's fine, but who are you going to use on your second team? You're like, huh? What's needed for Navia to pop off? Oh, not much, Maruse. Not much. Yeah, my Navia does not have best gear at all, best in slot gear at all. Like currently, because I'm missing one last piece for four-piece nighttime whispers. I'm actually only running double attack pieces, double two-piece sets with both attack. Because this is all I have, and this is what I have to give her some actual decent stats. And so my Navia only has like 68 crit rate, 167 crit damage, only 13% energy recharge. And I am working on her talents though. She's at 696. So her skill can hit very, very hard. And she's only C0. But even still, I did Abyss 11 with Navia. Then again, that doesn't really say much because the rest of my account is fucking cracked out as fuck. But nah, man, Maruse, Navia doesn't really need much. Her numbers are just really, really fucking good. She just smacks people with her fucking shotgun umbrella thing. She just hits really, really hard. So yeah, she doesn't really need much at all. If you make sure to play through the current event going on, this event right here, the Roses and Muskets event, this claymore that they give you, the event claymore, is I believe her best in slot because it's attack percent main stat. No, it's actually energy recharge main stat. Yeah. Just make sure to do all of the Melusine quests because it's actually tied to its passive is actually tied to how many Melusine quests you've done. If you've done all of them, or at least a lot of them, then yeah, this is. I hear that this sword, or this claymore rather, is her best 4-star claymore. And because it's energy recharge main stat, that means that you don't need to roll ER subsets on her at all, because she has, I believe she has a regular 60 cost ult. Yeah, only 60 cost, and she gets energy very, very easily. Because she has a 2-charge ult, her ult, 2-charge skill. You can use her skill back to twice in quick succession, and her skill gives her a lot of energy. So she doesn't need much at all. You shouldn't feel bad trying to roll for her. She's a great she's our best Geo addition since like I don't know fucking. Actually, who was our last legitimately like great impacting like Geo character? Genshin impacting, so to say. Maybe Yunjin, but she's more niche. She only really changes like normal. She only changes normal attackers, so I can't say Yunjin. I want to say since fucking Zhongli. I guess since Ito, because Ito's still good. Yeah, I would say Ito. Then again, we don't have that many Geo characters in the game to begin with, so it's like, okay, well, what does that matter? About the flower feathers are kind of trash. You use Hyper Blue on the other team? I guess so, yeah. Because, who was it? Yeah, assuming you were able to roll Nahida, and then you have Cole, I guess you could run Barbara, because everybody has a free Barbara. And whoever your other Hydro character might be. Actually, yeah, Xingqiu can be your other Hydro, because, yeah, if you're running Farina Bennett, then I don't know if you're going to be using Xingqiu on that same team, too. Maybe you do. I don't know. Feels much better using Kokomi or Jean with Farina. Yeah, because they're AoE healers, yeah. Yeah, Barbara is also an AoE healer, too, so yeah, that makes perfect sense. Not only that, but I think Barbara can heal the entire team off of her normals, I think. It's been a while since I last used Barbara, so I kind of forget, but yeah, like AoE healers are amazing with Farina, because yeah, they can just heal the entire team at once. Whereas Bennett can heal, and you know he's not bad at healing. It's just he can only heal one character at a time, so it takes a while. Yeah, maybe Ito, possibly. I mean, to be fair, every Geo character has their use, but yeah, we just don't have a lot of them. And also, it kind of sucks that a lot of Geo characters are fucking defense scaling. Because how many fucking Geo characters do we have in the game right now? We have Navia, that's 1, Zhongli 2, Ito and Beidou, so that makes 4. So technically 4 5-stars, 5 if you want to count Traveler. But for now we won't count Traveler, so 4. And then 4-star Geos, or where are they at? Yunjin 5, Goro 6, Noel 7, and then Ningguang 8. So yeah, only 8 Geo characters in the game. Only 2 of them are attack scaling, Ningguang and Navia. Zhongli's HP. I think Yunjin is also HP, if I recall correctly. No, she's defense because she has a 4-piece husk on her. Yeah, Zhongli's the only HP scaler, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, and everybody else is defense. Noel's defense, Goro's defense, Yunjin's defense, Albeido's defense, and then Ito's defense. So it's like, bruh. Ito started the whole mono Geo thing along with Goro. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Because didn't Goro and I forget if Goro and who is it? Ito came out on the same banner. I forget if they did or not. Maybe they came out in separate banners. It's been a while. But Tuhu, Zhongli isn't Geo. He's casual. True. True, yeah. Yeah. DPS loss. Casual. Good free to play Navia teams. Your other possible teams are 3 Archon, Hydra Bloom, and and Morgana. No other 5-star. Navia doesn't really care about what team she's on. She only cares about her teammates generating crystal shards for her. That's all she cares about. You say your other possible teams are triple Archon Hyper Bloom, and Morgana. Then that means you're not using Bennett, right? You stick Bennett with Navia, because Bennett will buff Navia's attack, and Navia can just shotgun people to oblivion. So yeah, have Bennett be Navia's team healer and buffer. And then since you're putting Bennett in her team, ideally another Pyro character, so like maybe Xiangling for double Pyro resonance. And double Geo is pretty strong ever since they buffed it way back when, like 3 years ago. So stick another Geo character in there somewhere if you can. If you can't, that's fine. Navi doesn't need it, but ideally another Geo character. Zhongli is the most obvious one because all the other Geo characters in the game are kind of awkward to use. Because like the only other Geo character that you would maybe use with Navi is like maybe Ningguang if it's not Zhongli. But then that's kind of awkward because now you have Navi and Ningguang on the same team and they're both DPSs. So it's like how are you gonna make that work? I mean, I guess you could kind of, but. So if you have Zhongli, I guess there's a team right there: Navia, Zhongli, Xiangling, and Bennett for double Geo, double Pyro, and then Bennett can buff, can heal and buff Navia. I mean, mainly buff because you have Zhongli there, so Zhongli's shield should protect her mainly. But yeah, if you don't have Zhongli, or if you don't want to run Navi with Zhongli for whatever reason, then just any other character, really. Either like a sub DPS or whatever. The other off fielder. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see your second comment. No other 5-star Geo. So yeah, you can't run Zhongli. So yeah, just run another off fielder. Xingqiu, I guess, assuming you're not using Xingqiu. If you are using Xingqiu, then I should wonder what other decent off fielder you would have. Maybe Fischl? Fischl doesn't sound bad. Yeah, especially now that we have her new bis is 4-piece. Which one is it? Yeah, this one, 4-piece golden trope. Yeah, If you have Fischl on, if you've been able to transition Fischl over to 4-piece Golden Trope, then yeah, I would assume she would be pretty good for Navia. Because at least that way Fischl can help produce crystallized shards. The return of GOMC, yeah. GOMC, return in the meta. Yeah, casual as in he casually drops a fucking nuke on you. True, true. Millions dead. Do you think C2 Raiden is still good? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Defense Pierce is one of the most broken mechanics in the game. Hey Kage Proto, welcome back. How's it going? Yeah, C2 Raiden is a defense pierce. 60% ignore. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. That's really, really good. The reason why it's good is because you have to understand that in Genshin Impact, a lot of games actually do this too, but in Genshin Impact specifically, different buff types are calculated differently. It's that if you have buffs that are the same category, are just added together. Like for example, if your character has a 20% attack buff and they get like a 30% attack buff for somebody else, like a teammate or something, then the game just adds them together. So it becomes 20 plus 30 equals 50. But as soon as you introduce a buff from another category, another buff type, let's say for example a character has a 20% attack buff, and then they get from the elemental cup, right? They get 46.6%, I don't know, for example, Geo damage bonus. Then the game multiplies them together, or at least I think that's how it works. So the different buffs types you have, the better your character's damage becomes, because the damage calculations become more and more efficient. Because the game is starting to multiply them together, not just add them. And when you multiply stuff together, that usually produces bigger numbers than just adding, simple addition. The main reason why Defense Pierce is such a strong buff in Genshin is because it's really rare. There's not a lot of characters in the game who have anything that have anything like this. Defense piercing effects are they're just not common. Only a couple characters have them in the grand scheme of things. Raiden has it. Surprisingly, Lisa has it too. I think. Where's my Lisa? She should be around here somewhere, yeah. Lisa has it. Is it on a constellation? Let's see. Maybe it's on talent. Yeah. This isn't really defense pierce. It's defense debuff. This is also really rare too. Characters that have a straight up defense debuff. That's also very rare too. It's not quite the same, but I guess that sort of counts. Unless Genshin does the whole FGO thing where it counts attack buffs and defense debuffs as the same thing. But I don't think it does. I think it counts defense debuffs as like a separate thing, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it does. I don't know. I need to refresh my in-depth Genshin knowledge again. It's been a while. But yeah, the point is that defense piercing effects are extremely rare, or maybe not extremely, but they're rare enough. And so it's just another buff. It's just another what is it? A buff type that the game takes into account. So that means Raiden's damage numbers go to the moon. But yeah, C2 Raiden is still very, very good. It's probably one of the most broken constellation effects in the game still. What's that? Should you run for Miko that enable her to run with any team? 4-piece Electro. If you wanna build a general use Miko that can work with any team, 4-piece Electro. Because it covers everything and it gives her additional Electro damage. I still think let's see what's my Miko on. She should be on 4-piece Electro. Yeah, she's on 4-piece Electro. So yeah, this is our best general use set because yeah, additional electro damage, and then it supports every electro related reaction in the game. I still think that you should still run her with 4-piece Gilded, I think it's called. Yeah, 4-piece Gilded. I still think this is probably her best, most efficient set. Yeah, this is probably her best set. So if you can, if you want to, you know, grind your balls against the the shattered glass field that's known as Gilded Domain, then yes, I think you should absolutely try to farm a full 4-piece Gilded set for her. But if you don't want to deal with that shit and you just want a strong box for stuff, then yeah, I think 4-piece Electro is still good enough. Yeah, 4-piece Electro is good enough. And that, I would say, that's your best generalist set. Or am I a Giga Whale? I used to be, yeah. I used to be. Like, for example, C6 Kokome, C6 Yelan. I mean, C6 Moana. She's a permanent character too. C6 Ito, though this wasn't on purpose. I was rolling for 4 stars mainly. Who else? C6 Jean. C6 Shenhe. C6 Ganyu. C6 Chi-Chi, but she's permanent. C6 Ayaka, C6 Miko, Raiden, Keking, who else we got? Nilo, Tartaglia, but again, not on purpose. Dehya, Yoimiya, D-Luke, again, because permanent. Yeah. So, I used to be a Giga Whale, not so much anymore, unfortunately. My financial status last year changed dramatically. In other words, that's a nice way of saying I lost my job last year. And I made the mistake of trying to become a full-time content creator, so that went as well as you expected. You might expect. So yeah, that fucking blew dick. So yeah, I can't whale anymore. Amazingly, I've still been able to get every character in the game. But yeah, you can kind of tell that my more recent characters, you know, they're kind of stuck on C0. Yeah, that not a good look. So, but yeah, I used to be a Giga Whale. I do want to go back to being a Giga Whale though. But yeah, not like I stopped being it because I didn't want to spend money on the game anymore. I still do. I just can't. I don't have the money. I'm broke. I'm a broke bitch now. I'm one of Pokemon's fans. A broke bitch, a broke boy. Just say so. And here I am. Aggravate, Hyper Bloom, or Taser for Miko. For Miko, Aggravate for sure. The problem with Miko Hyper Bloom is that remember, like, consider how Miko works, right? Miko puts down 3 totems. That shoot that basically auto aim onto enemies, right? They just shoot their little electric beams up in the air and they hit enemies from above. I don't think her totems as AoEs are that good, especially if you're dealing with like big enemies, right? Like big boss enemies. Her electric splashes, like, they're not that big. So I don't know how easy it is. I don't know how easy it is for Miko to be the one to trigger Hyper Bloom. Like, Raiden is a much better Hyper Bloom support because her E like actually has a decent AoE to it. So yeah, it can trigger the bloom pods a lot more easily. I don't know if Miko has the same. It can do the same thing. I would say no, but I've never actually really tried, to be fair. So. So I wouldn't recommend Hyper Bloom for Miko unless you're using another what is it? Electro like trigger. Like if you bring another Electro character who can trigger the blooms. But if you're relying on Miko to do that, I don't know how good of an idea that is. So either Aggravate or whatever the other reaction you mentioned, Taser, yeah. Saw some websites posting that Dr. Ratio has really impressive damage. Is that true? It should be, because looking at Dr. Ratio's kit, he's very DPS focused. Any single target. So he should do a lot of damage. Keyword should. So I think they're generally accurate, but again, these are just theory crafting. So I wouldn't. If I were you, I would not put like my 100% faith into like leakers or like theory craft, like future content theory crafters, because this is the Hoyoverse community we're talking about, and they've been wrong on actually quite a few occasions. They're accurate for the most part, but they have some bad takes every once in a while. And it's often enough they have bad takes often enough where I would recommend against putting your entire faith into them, into their assessments. But I think Dr. Ratio should still be pretty good. Because, yeah, he's single target damage and he focuses mainly on DPS, so it's like, yeah, I would fucking hope he does a lot of damage. He has very easy access to crit stats as well, because I believe his traces give him free crit rate, and then his first bonus ability gives him additional crit stats too. Like, even more crit rate and crit damage. So, like, on paper at least, I think it is possible for him to do very good damage, even at C0. Hope you got a new job you enjoy. Yeah, thankfully, I got a second interview lined up with the place that I've been looking at. A place where I had to go in for my first interview a couple weeks ago. They finally got back to me now that's, now the holidays are over. So thank God. So I should be going in for a second interview tomorrow. So we'll see if I get that job there. I don't know how confident I am, but well, we'll see. Ooh, we get another, this thing. I'll take care of that later, though. Let's see. But yeah, thanks for the kind words. I hope I get that job too. Just, yeah, if nothing else, just be able to wail for my precious 2D pixel waifus again. Why did I wail? Because I enjoyed pulling. So, I need to explain to you first that I play a lot of gacha games, 10 of them to be exact. And you might have heard other people say that, oh, when you ask them how many gacha games they play, oh, they like say something like, oh yeah, I play a lot of gacha games too. I play like 7 or 8 of them. But what most people mean is that they only mean it in terms of like, oh, I log in every day and I go fuck off for the rest of the day. Oh yeah, and I play them too. Yeah, right. No, when I play 10 gacha games, I actually mean it. Like, I do my dailies and I do all the events in those games without fail. Well, except for one of them, but that's a different story. In every single, like, the reason why I play so many, or the reason why I've decided to pick up so many, is because my favorite thing about gacha games is that I think it's super cool that you are able to obtain characters and then they are only as strong as you make them, right? It's not enough for you to just roll a character off gacha, right? Go to the gacha page, you go to Navia's banner, you roll them. Oh, you got lucky. You were able to single multi a Navi or someone, right? Even you get spooked. Oh, that's a 5-star. That's an early 5-star. Cool. Guess what, buddy? They're at level 1. They ain't worth shit. You're gonna use your new level 1 Navi and fucking Abyss 12 or something like that? Yeah, good fucking luck, buddy. So yeah, I think it's just a really cool thing that gacha games have going on, where it's not enough for you to just roll the character. Now you got to fucking work on them to get them to level, to get them to level 90, give them the good crit stat, give them some good artifacts so they can actually do damage worth shit. Obviously Constellation is something different, but you can level up talents as a free to play, right? Level up the talents, give them good artifacts. Obviously you got to get lucky on these, but theoretically at least, if you spend enough time on a character, you should at least be able to get them some good artifacts. And then give them the weapon, whatever you got, get that weapon leveled up to, get their character leveled up to, yeah, English. So yeah, back when I started playing gacha games, like, there wasn't really any other game like it. Like, obviously single player RPGs, right? Non-gacha RPG games are a lot like this, but even with RPG games, eventually you stop playing the game, because like for single player RPGs, like, there's an end to those games, right? So no matter what kind of like effort you put into like leveling up characters in a single player RPG, eventually it has to come to an end, right? Because you beat the game. It's single player. There's an end to the content that you have out of a game like that. But gacha games, they're live service games, most of them anyway. At least, yeah, most of them. So because they're live service games, and if they're maintained well, you can have a situation where, for example, in this game, Genshin Impact, guess what? My when did Kokomi come out? Like 2 years ago? Maybe no, not last year. 2 years ago, right? It's been 2 years, I think. Yeah. You can have Kokomi, right? I've had this character for 2 years now, and guess what? She still kicks as much ass as she did 2 years ago. You know, I just updated her artifact set because I think initially I gave her 4-piece Hydra or 4-piece Heart of Depth, and when we got the new Ocean Hue set, I quickly transitioned her over to 4-piece Ocean Hue, and this is still the exact same artifact set she's had for I think the past year. And even though I could improve it, and I eventually one day I do want to give her some better artifacts. For example, because I'm pretty sure she doesn't need attack percent substats. Yeah, like she doesn't need to. I don't need to. She can have this artifact set for the next couple of years, and she'll be completely fine. Because guess what? She's still good. So yeah, I think that's one of the coolest things about gacha games. Where I have one of my oldest gacha game is literally 6 years old. There's a character I still use in that game, and she's still good. I still use her every like very consistently. So yeah, that's the coolest thing about gacha games in my personal opinion. If you invest into a character, they will stay good for a very long time. Or at least, you know, if the gacha game itself is good, that's how it should be. Obviously, some gacha games, you know, have to worry about power creep and shit like that. So, and for the record, no, I don't think power creep is a thing in Genshin. Not yet, anyway. I know some people out there might be bitching about, oh, power creep in Genshin Impact. Yeah, haha, grow the fuck up, dude. Fucking get a brain. Please do not ignore the health of your brain cells. Please. There's no power creep in Genshin. At least none that actually fucking matters. Get your heads out of your asses. So. But yeah, that's why I play gacha games. If you're asking how I got into gacha games in the first place, one of my IRL friends got me into playing my first gacha game that I still play. And yeah, ever since I've been playing. I think your original question was actually like what made you pay for them actually? Yeah, I think I dodged your question this entire time. Mainly I started whaling gacha games just for the characters. It wasn't even about meta. I just wanted more characters. Like I don't care if to this day I don't care if characters are good or bad or not. In any gacha game, if they're available, I want to roll them, even if they're characters that I don't personally really like that much. I still want them just to have them. Like if I'm able to afford them, I'll roll for them. I don't give a fuck. I mean, look at my Genshin account. Every single character I have, every single character in the game, every single character is level 90. Every single character on my Genshin account is level 90, has their own dedicated weapon, has their own dedicated artifact set. They're all max talents minus crowns because you can't farm crowns. And I try to get them as high a constellation level as I can. Obviously, constellations are a little different because you got to whale for them. But anything that you can do as a free-to-play, well, as a free-to-play. But if their character level, their weapon, their artifact set, their minus constellation. Their talent level, yeah, I make sure that everybody is maxed. Even characters that I don't fucking use, like Toma. Well, actually, I have used Toma, so I can't say that. But, characters that I don't usually use that much, like, you know, Mika. I don't really use Mika that much. But even still, I still have his talents at level 999. Unfortunately, I was only able to roll one copy of them, but that was Mika. Mika came out last year when obviously, you know, I can't really whale that much, or I wasn't able to whale that much. Even still, I still gave him his own artifact set. It's not that great, but he still has one. Has his own level 90 Fav Lance. Favj. Whatever it's called. And yeah, he's still level 90. I don't use Mika that much, but he's still there in case I ever want to use him for whatever reason. So yeah. For collection purposes, yeah. For collection purposes. Especially for games like Genshin where they don't put out a ton of characters, right? Because compared to other gacha games, Genshin doesn't put out that many characters, right? It's like 1, maybe 2 new characters per patch, maybe 3 if MiHoYo's feeling real frisky. But yeah, like for Genshin, I can absolutely go through that, go to that effort, go to those lengths, because leveling characters in this game, especially as a somebody who's been playing Genshin for 3 years, and I have all the resources in the world, well, a lot of it anyway. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't need to go out of my way too much to go, invest into every single character in the game. So, but yeah, I started whaling mainly for collection purposes. I don't whale for quote unquote meta. In some of my more recent gacha games where I haven't had the chance to spend a lot of money on them, sure, I may whale for more for meta purposes because this character's good and whatnot, blah blah blah. But I still care more about just having the character. I don't like the majority of my gacha games. Like, I don't need to care about meta. Some people may argue it's because I already whaled a lot, so I already have a huge advantage, so I don't need to care about meta. Sure, but still can't get over Navia's drip. I think the gold and black look really good on her. Gold and black is one of my favorite color palettes or color schemes. Yeah, it's black and either gold, yellow, or maybe not orange, but like yellow, gold, and black, or red and black. Like, I think those two are my favorite colors that kind of go for black, red and yellow, to go with black. How much do you think I've spent on Genshin? Easily 20,000, 30,000. Probably. I've never kept like an exact record, but if I were to estimate, probably 20, 30,000. Lower estimate being 20, higher estimate being 30. Probably. Genshin is very expensive when it comes to whaling. C6 characters can easily cost $1,000 plus. Like, Yoimiya was my luckiest C6, and she still cost me like $800. Pretty crazy. Is Zettai the absolute territory? I mean, bro, if you zoom in, you can see the squish. I'm sure you already knew about this, but God, my fucking mouse wheel's busted, so I can't scroll in properly. But yeah, if you zoom in on Navia's thighs, I'll get there eventually. But yeah, you can see the thigh squish. It's there. Do I have a team comp tier list in Genshin? No, Taezia. The reason why is because I don't care much for tier lists. That and not just me not caring for tier lists in gacha games for the most part, but remember that my attitude towards Genshin, at least, is I want to be able to use any character anytime I want. So I want to be able to just throw together characters from like any team and just be able to make any team I want. So I don't really care for tier lists as long as they work and or at least they make sense in a team. That's good enough for me. So tier lists are not really my cup of tea. So I don't have one. You can see the squish without even having to zoom in. Ayy. Based. Absolutely based. Zoom in. Enhance. Ooh, double crit flower. I can try rolling that, see if it's got potential. Or it's got potential already. Let's see if it rolls like really good crit stats or something. We can see the detail of a toe in Girls Frontline 2. Are their models really that good? That's kind of funny. Let's see. Let's try raising that flower. See if it turns out to be better than this. This flower is actually still pretty decent. I think it's a 4. Yeah, 4 crit stat roll. Doesn't seem that good, but it's actually okay. Yeah, this one. I know I've got that trash. This one, yeah, I don't want this. Let's go for that. Actually, this could work. The problem though is that this max rolled into this high rolled into crit damage twice. So the issue is it doesn't have a lot of crit rate. If it rolled a lot into like crit rate, I would think I would like that better. Ugh. Yeah, this is really weird. This is very awkward. Technically, this is actually a really good flower. I would normally use this, cause yeah, triple roll crit damage and it high rolled on average. It's just that I already have that one thingy over here, or the circle that roll that's crit damage main stat. So I actually would have preferred if it went all into a crit rate instead. I have mixed feelings about this. I'll keep it for now, but we'll have to see if we can churn out some better pieces here somewhere. Like maybe you could try leveling one of these other like 3-line start feathers. See if it rolls. See if any of these roll double crit or something. Like maybe this one. Yeah, I guess we could do that. We could try going for this first. But like this will have to like max roll into fucking into crit rate or something. Defense percent. Keck. Do you currently have a favorite gacha at the moment? My all-time favorite gacha would be Fate Grand Order. That's the first gacha game that I ever started, and so it'll always have a special place in my heart. Fuck it, we'll just level it anyway, on the prayer that we can roll and that we can go for another penta crit rate. Keck W. Nah, that feather's dead. That feather's dead. Is Evil Fox already MP5? No, I was only able to roll MP1. Unfortunately. Nah. HP defense, crit rate. This one has crit rate energy recharge. We try this. Defense percent. Keck. Fucking ew. Nah. Gotta be a double crit. It's gonna have fucking 2 death stats. See if this one rolls crit rate. It actually did. Holy shit, okay. Then in that case, trying to think if there's any 5-star artifact that I can sacrifice, and we'll just fucking blow through our 4-star artifacts. Alright, first one is, okay, crit rate. Perfect. Double crit. HP. If I get another crit stat here, I think it's acceptable, I think. But of course I wouldn't, so that fucking artifact is dead. Wah, wah. I think that's about it, though. What are your stats at with Navia currently? Currently on her current build, she only has 68 crit rate, 167 crit damage. Mind you, let's see, she's C0. She doesn't even have 4-piece nighttime whispers yet. Just double 2-piece attack sets. C0, and then I do have her skill at level 9, and I'm gonna work on her ultimate next, in terms of talent leveling. And she even before I level up her talent, she could still hit 6-digit damage numbers. Like I've seen her routinely hit 110, 120k damage. And that was before I got her skill to level 9. Now with level 9 talent or skill, I think she can hit in the artifact domain. She can hit like 150k or something like that, maybe even higher possibly. But yeah. Even on a scuffed setup, my Navia still can still hit pretty fucking hard. So you love to see it. Dark Knights Universe have normal ass cats. How does that work with all the cat people? I actually don't know. I don't really know Arknights' lore that well, so I don't know how they explain it. How do you have normal animals and you know, animal people at the same time? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Is 4-piece attack set you're using better for Navia than a signature? No, hell no. You should be using 4-piece nighttime whispers if you can. The only issue is that farming 4-piece nighttime whispers is a fucking bitch. It's a bitch and a half. Because it's very hard. It's hard to get this domain to drop you nighttime whispers. Because remember, and if you didn't know in Genshin, every single artifact domain is weighted towards one artifact set over the other, right? Because every artifact domain offers you 2 different artifact sets, but the drop rates are skewed towards one of them in particular, and usually it's the one that you don't want. Because fuck you. Love from Mihoyo. Like, for example, in the Crimson Witch domain, or is it? It's over here somewhere. In the Crimson Witch domain, yeah, you can get both Crimson Witch and the Lava Walker set, but guess what? You're going to get the majority of your pieces are going to be Lava Walker because you can go fuck yourself. Crimson Witch pieces? Never heard of them. But usually most artifact domains are kind of skewed like that, unfortunately. But yeah, if you can give her 4-piece nighttime whispers, but yeah, like until you can, you know, farm a full 4-piece set. If you want to use Navi, you're gonna have to run something else on her. So typically, you know, either 2-piece archaic, 2-piece attack set, something like that. I mean, hell, the new hunter set is good on her too because it makes sense on her. Down here somewhere. Is it this one? Yeah, the new not hunter. Yeah, sorry, I keep mixing up hunter and a golden trope. But yeah, the new golden trope set, it still makes sense on her because yeah, Navi gets a ton of damage off her skill. So yeah, the set makes perfect sense on her. That's actually a thing. Yeah, pretty sure MiHoYo will never acknowledge that publicly, obviously. But yeah, I think Genshin players did. I think I saw a subreddit post like a couple years back where like one or two or a couple of Genshin players. Actually, no, I think it was like a kind of a big project where they had a lot of Genshin players submit their artifact data, like the artifact drop data, so they can compile it into like a data set that was big enough to like kind of take a accurate guess at like how Genshin's domains like how they drop their shit, right? How their artifact distribution goes. And yeah, they found that yeah, most domains are usually slightly skewed towards one artifact over the other. So yeah, no, you're not fucking crazy. No. Wonder if that's a thing in Star? Yeah, probably. It's by the same developers or by the same publishers. So yeah, probably took a couple of ideas here and there. You remember farming Crimson for Hu-Tao? Got your 4-piece and bounced and dipped? Yeah, exactly, man. Fuck Crimson Witch domain. that domain was annoying back in the day. Nowadays, I don't really mind it if I need to go back there for whatever reason. But yeah, in the beginning, yeah, that shit sucked. That and the Mondstadt talent book domain where it's all cryo. Yeah, that place can go fuck itself. Nowadays, I don't mind it so much because I can just go in there with mono pyro Dehya and just fuck everybody. That always feels good. But yeah, back in the day. Back in my day. Yeah. Yeah, Maiden's Beloved. And Viridescent, yep. Keck W. Definitely happens to Star. Oh yeah, no. But yeah, people have found, players have compiled data again, and yeah, speed boots. Like, if you ever wondered why speed boots are so fucking hard to get, it's because they are. It's only a 10% drop. Or whenever you get a pair of boots, a boots relic, yeah, the main stat spread is only 10% for speed. Everything else is distributed between attack, HP, and defense, I think. Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's 30% attack, 30% defense, 30% HP, and the last 10% is only the last 10% is a speed drop. So yeah, they definitely do that in Star Rail too. Hoyoverse artifact system sucks even more than initially thought. Say it isn't so. Yeah, exactly. Right? Anxiety induced. They don't want to include anxiety-inducing gameplay, by the way. Anxiety-inducing. God, I'll never let them live that down. Energy rope is like only 10 to 15%. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, in my own personal experience, yeah, energy ropes are extremely rare to get. Like you would think that for a rope, for the rope relic, which I think only has like maybe 5 or 6 different main stats, like it wouldn't be that hard. Like at least not compared to like any of your planar stats, right? Because planar is like all the elements and then plus attack, defense, HP. But nope, you can go fuck yourself. Energy ropes, never heard of them. Self-modeling resin is just ER rope generator. Yeah, that and planar too. That or planar. Yeah. Self-modeling resin, our beloved. Genshin could never. Genshin could fucking never. You think Genshin will ever create some sort of endgame content? Eventually, maybe. Eventually, because here's the thing. Genshin, I do believe that Genshin Impact was designed to allow for endgame to happen, right? Because Spiral Abyss, as outdated as it is now, back then, like during when Genshin first came out, like Spiral Abyss was evidence that yeah, Genshin Impact can definitely take the endgame route, if they so chose, if MiHoYo so chooses to. And not just if Spiral Abyss, like Spiral Abyss could not even exist, and I would still think that Genshin Impact still has a potential for endgame, because Genshin Impact's combat is extremely fluid. It's very fluid. It has a surprising amount of depth to it that most players have no fucking clue about. I mean, that's why theory crafters exist, right? Because they dig into the game and they break the game down to where, yeah, let's understand these mechanics and see how, our characters and how, how our characters are actually working and what exactly they're doing, right? And like, I'm not that familiar with Genshin's like deepest mechanics, like its most secret, ancient mechanics and shit like that. But I know enough of it to know that Genshin's combat it allows for like endgame stuff, like it absolutely does. So Genshin's endgame potential is absolutely there. There's no mistaking it, and I think that's part of the reason why a lot of us hardcore players are so insistent on like, oh, when's Genshin going to give us endgame content? Because it's definitely possible that they can. It's just that they don't want to. They're not concentrating on it right now because the vast majority of Genshin players are casual who have no need for endgame content. So of course they're not going to make endgame content. But eventually, maybe. But when I say eventually, that's like 3 years out from now or some shit like that. Yeah, like years away. And then maybe they'll consider. But yeah. So my answer is yes, just not anytime soon. And that's being optimistic, obviously. Perhaps, Genshin will forever go without any endgame content at all. I guess we'll see. You'll bring your own rope when you lose another coin flip. Next, Hoyo versus Gacha games do make you feel that way, huh? Yeah, also speed boot generators, yeah, that too. Planars, planar main stat, ER ropes, speed boots. Endgame content would require artifact system overhaul, which ain't happening. I mean, technically, MiHoYo could add endgame content to Genshin without doing anything to the artifacts. But yes, ideally they should also overhaul not just artifact grinding, but just like resin, just a general resin overhaul. In case you didn't watch my video, last year I put out, almost a year ago, I put out a video called "How to Make Genshin a Better Game," and ideally, in that video, I say that the best case scenario is just to get rid of resin entirely, eliminate the stamina system, because fuck stamina. I fucking hate stamina. Dealt with stamina in gacha games for way too fucking long, and honestly, I'm fucking sick and tired of it. But yeah, ideally, MiHoYo just gets rid of the resin system entirely. So the reason why I think they should do that is because that way it gives even the casual players a chance to catch up to like us hardcore players, right? Because the reason why casuals don't want to do endgame content is because they're not prepared for it, right? A lot of casuals, I think, would be willing to try out endgame content if they could grind as much as they wanted to, right? But they don't want to because, grinding is painful in gacha games, especially Genshin. Leveling characters, not so much, obviously. Leveling characters in Genshin is actually not that bad. But even still, leveling a character, like, you take, like, a casual, let's say, like, here. Let's say you have a VTuber who's doing a sponsored Genshin stream, right? Say, for example, I saw Vienna doing a couple casual Genshin streams the past couple of days over New Year's holiday, right? And I saw her trying to level up Kokomi, for example, because I think her Kokomi was only at like level 60 or something, and she was trying to get her to like level 70. Well, the thing is that casual players understand that there's a stamina system that prevents them from leveling up their favorite characters as fast as they want to, so that severely demotivates them from continuing to play Genshin. Casual players want to play games, not just gacha games, just games in general, for like a long period of time, and then once they don't want to play the game anymore, they'll just stop playing and just go fuck off and do something else. They'll come back to it when they feel like playing the game again. right? They're not us. They're not like us hardcore players where we just have our fucking faces glued to our screens 24/7, right? Oh, it's New Year's holiday. Guess what? It's fucking intertwined fate refresh day for us. You know, some of you guys have seen that meme on Twitter, I think, where it's that stick figure dude just doing the Gendo pose in front of his monitor. You know, as soon as it hits New Year's, you know, the New Year's the handheld fireworks sparkle thing. Whee, pew, Happy New Year's, boys. Happy New Year's, bitches. And then the next minute, a random Chi-Chi right next to him. Yeah, they're not like us. They're not like us, man. And even a lot of hardcore players, I would assume, yeah, there's some days where we just want to go fuck off and do something else. I mean, we will, but you know, we'll come back to Genshin. We'll come back to Genshin eventually, usually sooner rather than later. But yeah, the whole stamina system like fucks over casuals the hardest because it prevents them from being able to play the game as much as they fucking want. Like technically, they can play the game as much as they want through like, you know, story stuff, right? Like going through a lot of the story at the same time or whatever, doing like side quests and shit like that. But like some casual players also want to be able to level up their fucking characters, right? Because, you know, characters are the whole point they play Genshin. You know, being able to roll for, you know, cute or you know, cute waifus and handsome husbandos, right? They would love to be able to insta level their favorite characters if there were no fucking stamina, right? Of course they would. Why wouldn't they? But it's because there's a fucking stamina system that, you know, oh, guess what? You only have 160 resin, and if you want another 160 resin, come back in 21 hours, 22 hours. So yeah, sure, there's like fragile resin, but like God, how long does it take for you to fucking stockpile a decent amount of fragile resin though? Like fuck stamina, dude. Stamina systems in gacha games can go fuck themselves. Always fucking hated it, man. I'll deal with them, but ugh. So yeah, you can have casuals participate in in-game content too. It's just a lot of them don't feel prepared for it, and for good reason, because they don't want to have to deal with the fucking stamina system. And even if they do, they can only farm for so much before, you know, before being like, oh, I have no more resin. Guess I can't farm more, you know, ley lines or some shit. Guess I can't do more talent book domains. Guess I can't farm for more artifacts. Well, I guess I'll go fuck myself. And so they do. They go fuck off and do something else. But yeah, again, MiHoYo will literally never do that though, because they still make a ton of money off of us hardcore players fucking refreshing stamina, because it's literally free. It's free money for them. So why would they get rid of it? It's fucking stupid, but it's how it is. Heard that in Z3 the stamina system is really bad because you need stamina in every action. I'm used to that because that's how it is in FGO too. In my very first gacha game, if you want to do any sort of quest in FGO, you have to have stamina. Yeah, so I'm kind of used to that. But yeah, that's how it is in Z3. Ugh. That fucking blows, because that's actually a perfect. That's actually a huge downgrade from even Star Rail. Because at least in Star Rail you can go through the stories, right? You can go through like your main quests and like your side quests without needing stamina. Hell, you can play Simulated Universe without having to spend stamina. I mean, you have to spend stamina if you want to refresh or if you want to exchange them for like the relics. But I mean, hey, that's like, you know, we're used to that already. But you can still play through like Simulated Universe and the other game modes just fine. You don't need stamina for any of those. So yeah, if it's true that Z3 like it requires you to have stamina for everything that you do, then yeah, it's a severe downgrade from even Star Rail. That's kind of surprising they're actually going down that direction. Then if that's actually true, very disappointing too. But, yeah. As a new Genshin player, you agree if you play more if XP wasn't locked down in Resin? Yeah, exactly. Because like yeah, as a new Genshin player, right? You pick up Genshin recently. It's like, oh, cool, you got a new fancy little you got a fancy new 5-star. Like, let's say, for example, you re-rolled Navia recently, right? Well, guess what, buddy? Gotta level up the character. Gotta find them a weapon. Gotta get their weapon to level 90. Gotta find some artifacts for them. Gotta level up their artifacts. Pray they're not shit. Gotta level up their talents, right? All the way up to 9. Oh, and guess what? Past talent level 6, they need weekly materials. You can go fuck yourself. Oh, and you need more to pay for it all. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Stamina, 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 stamina. Everywhere. Yeah, it's why gacha games are so heavily they so heavily favor at least in terms of content and gameplay. Legacy gacha players are the most privileged. Yeah, people who've been playing since the beginning, right? Like, perfect example, we always love using this example here, don't we? Guess what? If you're a day one, if you started playing Genshin a couple months ago with, like, for example, the Farina banner, hey, wouldn't you really love this sword? This sword seems great for Farina. How do you get this sword? Hey guys, I heard that there's a sword that Farina can use called Festering Desire. How do I get that sword? Smile. And us veteran Genshin players be like, so, who's gonna tell him? Thanks for reminding you about the acquaint face. She's got C2 kecking. Hey, no problem, man. My pleasure. Congrats on C2 kecking. Yeah, it's like, so, who's gonna tell this poor, unfortunate soul that, you can't get Festering Desire anymore? Hey guys, how do I get R5 Festering Desire? I heard that was the best 4-star weapon for Farina, and I can't roll for her Gacha 5-star weapon. What was it called again? It was yeah, this one. Splendor. I can't roll for Splendor, but I want to give her a 4-star weapon. I heard Festering Desire is really good. Where can I go get that? Yeah, your desire was spent on getting Farina. Yeah, there you go. Yep. If you weren't playing Genshin for 3 years, you can go fuck yourself. Oh, wrong Geo ult. You can go fuck yourself. Fireball. Fireball. Yeah, you have to give her a fishing rod. Yep. Fishing rod, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. The Archon of Fontaine and her weapon of choice, a fucking fishing rod. Fantastic. Just what she needed. Yeah, I heard Festering Desire was free. How do you get... Hey guys, how do you get Festering Desire? It's really good, right? But yeah, just all these things, man. Like, gacha games are, just in general, most of them anyway, are predicated on the basis that you play the game for a long time. The longer you play, the more shit you have, and therefore the better off you'll be. So, like, to a certain extent, yeah, I don't mind that, right? Like, if you've been playing for longer, like, you should have better access to more shit. But, like, to the extent that, oh, hey, it turns out that, you know, oh, I didn't use this, or whatever. It turns out that the Fontaine, the Hydra Archon, her best 4-star weapon is a sword that came out 3 years ago and that you can no longer get. Yeah, that's pretty fucking ridiculous. That's pretty shitty. Like, that should not be a thing. Like, what? It's fucking stupid. Oh, I forgot I ran out of, what is it? Forgot I ran out of condensed resins. Just add all those weapons to fishing? Yeah, exactly. They should just add old welfare weapons as, like, new fishable weapons, yeah. Because like, I believe the grind for the fishing exclusive weapons takes a pretty long time, right? So like, yeah, if you are willing to do the grind, if you're willing to sit there for hours and hours and just fish all day, to be able to get those weapons, like yeah, that, like I don't see why not. Well, why can't you do that? You're already doing it for some of the fishing exclusive weapons. Why not do it for the event weapons too? It's not like Hoyoverse ever does fucking event reruns. Event reruns? What's that? We only know what Lantern Rite is. Am I gonna pull Navia's weapon? I want to. I really do. I really, really want to. Not one because I love Navia as a character. Now, the more I use her, the more I love using her. She is, I think, an 80% triple crown candidate for me now. After I'm done crowning Farina, and she just needs one. She just needs one more crown too. And that and like legitimately halberd. Well, it is a halberd, but verdict. This verdict claymore. It's not even a claymore. It's a halberd. This is a gorgeous weapon. Like it looks so fucking good. Not only that, but it's actually a different looking claymore than what we're used to. Because obviously most claymores in the game are just, you know, big ass sword, right? Big sword, a big handle, and then big ass blade and shit like that. And verdict is just legitimately different. It's a halberd. It's not even. It shouldn't even be a claymore. It's a halberd. So yeah, I would love to roll for her weapon. Obviously, just one copy, but I would be happy with just one copy. Let's see. Matter of fact, we can try rolling for one right now. Kick. Because how many rolls do we have? This is enough for 2? I think we have almost enough for 3. I think I would need to roll for... I would need to farm some more primos, I think. Maybe I'll do that another stream. I think the next stream I'll go through the event, because I wanted to go through the event, but I spent most of today just grinding artifacts, so... It's a good thing I did, because we got her a really good... my first penta crit rate substat artifact, so... Oh, I need to do this. C2 Navia over C2 Raiden any day. I will agree that it's generally better for you to have 2 different characters rather than investing into one character. So I will. So that's actually not a bad take for once, Peepo. I will actually side with you on that one there. I do think that, generally speaking, you should go for different characters over multiple constellation levels. And given how good Navia is, like she like, if there were a character to let go of C2 Raiden for, yeah, Navia is a pretty good one. So yes, an actual good take for once. Anyways, back to this domain. Weapon aesthetics are usually, but yeah, usually. And we have some weird ones. We have some weird ones. Like, honestly, talking about weapon aesthetics, I think sometime last year, there was a tweet that I saw on my timeline, just kind of popped up randomly, of somebody who had basically taken, for example, some of the 5-star weapons that don't have sets, right? For example, Wolf's Gravestone, and they made an entire weapon set out of Wolf's Gravestone's like color scheme and design, right? So they made like a spear, a sword, a one-hander sword, a bow, a catalyst, all in the same design as Wolf's Gravestone, and it was fucking sick. They look so cool. They also did that for other sets too. I think they should have done it for Skyward too, for the Skyward set, because I believe the Skyward set only has a bow. It only has a claymore. I don't know what else it has. Oh, an catalyst too, I guess. But it's and a spear, I guess. Actually, the Skyward set is actually pretty. Yeah, it actually has most of the weapons. I guess it just doesn't have a. Well, what is it missing? Claymore, bow, catalyst, spear, or claymore. Actually, does it have all the weapons? Does it cover all the weapons? Huh. because spear, claymore, sword, bow, and oh yeah, it does. Wow, actually, that's kind of surprising. I didn't know. I guess I never realized. Yeah, all the Skyward set actually covers all 5 weapons. That's cool. But yeah, they did that for like Wolf's Gravestone and I think another weapon set or for another weapon design. I forget exactly which one it was, but yeah, like I would love it if MiHoYo could just contact that one dude on Twitter, be like, "Hey, we saw your fan designs. Can we use that? Can we put in our game as official designs?" Like, I don't think anybody would mind. Well, actually, maybe some people will, just because, you know, oh, it'll dilute the weapon banner pool, the weapon, like, permanent 5-star weapon pool. But like okay, that's nobody fucking cares. At least nobody, you know, nobody actually plays the game. Whoever designed the Sumeta weapons, yeah. Like, I don't mind it, but yeah, like, these ones, like, they don't look too great. Like, they're kind of boring to look at, to be fair. I think Beacon is cool, because it's got that big old glowy spot in the middle. Yeah, I think Beacon is okay. But yeah, like, this one, it's like, you don't really see the cool parts. Like, the glowy middle thingy is only at the top of the staff. And then yeah, Nilo sword, the key swords too. Yeah, it's like they look okay. They look cool if you just look at them on their own. But yeah, in motion they don't look that great. So it's like, yeah, it's unfortunate. You can get primos by watching. Oh yeah, Cobalt Knight. Yeah. If you link your Twitch account to your Genshin account or your MiHoYo account in general. Yeah, you can get free stuff. I think you get like 30 primos. It's only a little bit, but it's not nothing. Get some. I think like 30 or 60 primos. Yeah. You can go to any Genshin streamer, not just mine. You can go to any Genshin stream as long as you see at the top of the chat box, as long as you see the banner that says earn free in-game prizes or whatever by watching the stream. As long as the stream has that, then yeah, you can obtain free shit just by watching the stream. Again, it's not just for my channel, but for anybody else's, any other Genshin stream that has that feature enabled, which should be most streams. Most streams should have that feature enabled because it's completely free. It doesn't cost us anything. So yeah, watch anybody. Smart advertising, yeah. Yeah, for the most part, MiHoYo has done a great job with like advertising to like overseas audiences. Yeah, they understand you know, the power of marketing and promotions and campaigns and shit like that. So yeah, it's great that they have like these Twitch integration, these Twitch integrated promotions. Yeah, just watch streams, get some free stuff. It should be more, but you know, it's a good start. Yeah, they've been doing this for a couple of years now, actually. Yeah, they've done it for a long time. It's quite nice. They should really dilute perma character banner though. Yeah, add like Ito in there or something. Yeah. Add Ito, add I don't know, other people. Hu Tao maybe. HP, cryo, shit substats. Yeah, add anything. Also, it's 5 Robo. They do the exact same thing with the Star Rail streams. Basically, nowadays, how the Twitch promotions go like this: at the beginning of every new patch cycle, for I think 3 or 4 weeks, if you watch Twitch streams or if you watch basically any Twitch stream, all Star Rail and Genshin streamers should have this feature enabled, because again, it's free. It doesn't cost us anything. Yeah, you can watch both Star Rail streams and Genshin streams, and yeah, the Twitch will have a promotion where you watch any stream that has this, you know, feature enabled, and yeah, you can just you eventually get free shit. I think you just watch like 2 hours cumulatively of streams, and yeah, you're eligible to get like, you know, a couple XP, some stellar jades or primo gems, and yeah. But yeah, it applies to both the Star Rail and to Genshin. At the start of every new patch cycle, and they'll do it again with every new one, obviously. Back to bullying Topus for Arena. Good luck. Bully the Topus. Bully him like he owes you money or something. Fully loaded. Also, Mr. 2, why does Koyan Light hate you so much on JP? Ugh. Sorry to hear that. Ooh, another double crit feather. Maybe that one might turn out to be a little better. Ooh. And it's a 4-line start. Alright, chat, watch as I proceed to ruin the ever-living shit out of it. Double crit 4-line start? Surely that'll be a good piece, right? Surely I'll get 5 crit rolls in a row, right? Smile, clueless. Surely nothing bad will happen to this artifact. Surely. Yeah, Nika also does Twitch drops too, yeah. Surely. Don't worry, chat. I'm not too angry about that one because that's definitely karma for me getting my 20 crit rate substat artifact earlier in stream, so I'm not too mad about that. My luck had to turn shit at some point. Surely a good piece. Joel! Spinning fish, Joel. Actually, why don't I have Joel enabled? Actually, I don't even know if I'm still logged into 7TV. Yeah, fuck, I have to actually manually log into Twitch. Or manually log into, what is it? 7TV. I'll do that later. I think those two were kind of useless. Always Joel. Joel. Joeler. Joelist. Looking. What's going on here? Oh, there he is. Artifact odds are worse than actual gacha itself. True. True. I mean, yeah, if you think about it, kind of are, yeah. Because, yeah, you need to pray that you get double crit, and the crit stats are some of the least weighted substats in the game. I think down there with Elemental Mastery, I think. So you have to roll double crit in the first place, and then you have to pray your next 5 substats all go into double crit. So, yeah, it's like, yeah, basically not happening. Yep, such is the life of farming relics and artifacts in a Hoyoverse game. Me and my homies hate artifacts and relics. All my fellas, all my fellas, all my fellas, all my fellas. What a streamer that you watch? Oh, I forgot. I ran out of condensed resin again. One of the streamers you watched did a Joel stream of putting a fish plushie in a spinning table. You do that that one the soy jack meme of the two Wojaks pointing in the background into the foreground. Look, guys, Joel IRL. Joel. Look how fast this fish spins. Pew! Whee! Your Ruin May is at 199 BE. Should you reduce it? For extra break damage, continue scaling even past 180%. You don't have to reduce it anymore if you don't want to. Like if you do need to reduce it, just make sure her break effect is at least over 180%. But you don't have to reduce it if you don't want to. If I kept playing deep fried songs. Classic. Twitch has done us proud on this day. Is that outside of battle? Oh yeah, it's right, because Ruin May doesn't have to be at 180% BE if she's not in combat, right? Because she gets a lot of break effect once she gets going in the middle of a battle, right? Something like that. So yeah, if let's see, if Ruin May Ruin May doesn't need any of that. Yeah, true. She doesn't need anything else though. Yeah, like she might want a couple of HP substats just so that she doesn't die in 1 or 2 hits, but technically speaking, yeah, she doesn't need anything else. BE rope? Oh, that's why then. I mean, hey, if you're comfortable with that, if you're still able to make Ruin May work even without energy regen, then sure. And Ruin May gives herself 20% extra with her skill. Okay, yeah. So yeah, minimum 160 or something outside of combat or whatever. Somewhere around that. And I still haven't been able to get a inset timepiece for Navia yet. Yeah, literally this one was the only one so far. Let's see. Let's Hail Mary Hail Mary this one. Flat attack! Woohoo! Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You have a really good speed boost messenger with BE, so you might consider changing that to ER. Okay. You feel too awkward after dropping your paragraph in chat, so you close the stream? Then why did you bother writing the paragraph in the first place? Like, if you can't deal with the fact that some people might respond to whatever the fuck you say in Twitch chat, then why are you even typing in Twitch chat to begin with? Like, if that's how you approach Twitch chat, I mean, Twitter is a much better place for you. Because at least on Twitter, you can say whatever the fuck you want, and you don't have to deal with whatever. If you choose not to, you don't have to deal with anybody's responses to whatever the fuck you say. I mean, yeah, Twitter is perfect for someone like you, where people have bad takes all the time. Don't use my Twitch chat to say whatever the fuck you want to say, especially if you're just gonna close my stream and not have to talk about it with anybody else afterwards. Like, what the fuck? Literally noticed me. I've known that dude for a while. He drops 100 bits whenever he wants to drop a paragraph like that. Probably because he feels bad for like constantly writing out long ass paragraphs like that. So he feels the need to drop 100 bits first and then say whatever the fuck he has to say. So at least he has the excuse of, oh, I'm giving money to the streamer. But yeah. He's just kind of like that. I know he's not being like malicious about it or anything, but he's... he is indeed special. I'll just put it like that. Don't even think anybody replied. I mean, he wouldn't know that because, again, like he even admitted himself, he just closes the stream right after he dumps paragraphs like that. So, yeah, of course he wouldn't know. Is Ruin May good for DOTs like Kafka? No. Well, she does increase the damage your team does, and damage buffs do in fact buff DOTs, I believe. I'm not sure though. I actually don't know how to answer that. Would Ruin May be good for DOT teams? My answer would be yes initially. I just haven't tried Ruin May with DOT teams like Kafka, for example, to like really know for sure. I would assume so, but like as long as Ruin May has her damage buff active, but again, I can't verify. Ruin May is in fact the best support for DOT teams. Okay, there you go. All right, you got your answer right there. There you go. Yeah, cause DOT teams are many of them are multi-core. Yeah. Cause yeah, you can run like, for example, I think Huohuo buffs attack for the team, right? And she's a healer, so yeah, you could probably run Huohuo with Ruin May, and then those two together can give your DOT team both attack and damage buffs. So yeah, and those two buffs should like multiply together, and make DOTs hit really really hard. So yeah, Ruin May's damage buff, like I thought, her damage buffs do in fact buff DOTs. So yeah, naturally. Is Break Effect considered a DOT? No, I don't think so, no. I could be wrong, and I might be. But usually, like, the damage you get out of breaking enemies is usually confined to just BE. To just Break Effect, I think. Don't quote me on that, though. Is Ruin May pure damage or attack? Pure damage. That's the main thing that she gives. I don't think she gives an attack buff anywhere. It's damage, and then her ultimate gives her team global elemental resist penetration, or just global elemental penetration, or global elemental pierce, I guess would be a better way to say it, because you know, penetration, funny word. So yeah, those are the two buffs that Ruin May gives as in terms of damage, but she doesn't have an actual attack buff. Technically, you can make her give an attack buff if you give her two-piece that one HP ornament set that gives HP bonus, and then if they have more than 120 speed, they also give an attack buff. But it's not major, so I don't know if you want to give her that. But you can. So that way she gives 3 separate buff types. I mean, just the fact that she's giving 3 different buff types with that one HP ornament set is actually pretty notable, too. At that point, it's not just 12% attack. It's like 12% times whatever her damage buff is, times whatever her ultimates is, elemental pierce damages, or pierce bonus damages. Bonus. Yeah, fleet. Fleet. Mm-hmm. Oh, she also has one on E2. Oh, her E1 also gives even more damage pierce, I think. God, Ruin May's constellations are fucking cracked. What the fuck? Element pierce is bonus damage, more or less. Yes, it's essentially an elemental damage bonus, but worded differently. And so the game should, I believe, take that damage bonus into account differently, or it's basically multiplicative buff stacking, I think. It's just a fancy way of saying elemental damage pierce or elemental damage boost, but worded differently. It does? Okay, cool. I understand Star Rail. Smile. What paragraph did you say? Not worth it. Not worth going over it. She's good for Kafka, but you do want Black Swan first. I guess if you want to concentrate solely on DOTs, then yeah, perhaps Black Swan is probably better. Because I hear Black Swan is what? Nihility, wind nihility. So. Gives defense shred, but I think they only add together. I guess that would make sense because it is only an E1, so. What team should you use for Wanderer? You have C6 Farazan, but you're using Xingqiu and Yelan and Bennett, and so you don't know who else to use. For Wanderer, let's see. You said you already have a C6 Farazan. So Wanderer, he plays a little differently depending on what element he infuses, as you can see here. So Hydro, let's see. I believe if you run him with Hydro, or if he infuses Hydro, he can stay in the air longer, or he can stay in the skill state longer. If he infuses Pyro, he just gets a straight attack increase. If he infuses Cryo, it increases his crit rate. And then if he infuses Electro, I guess he gets more energy. Since, you know, damage is king. Maybe double Pyro of some kind. You are already using Xiangling and Bennett, so that might be pretty tough. I don't know what kind of Pyro characters you have currently on what is it on your account that could support Wanderer. So I guess my next suggestion, if you don't have enough Pyro characters, would be to give him Cryo characters, like maybe double Cryo for the double Cryo Resonance, because remember, double Cryo Resonance gives you an additional 15% crit rate for free. So if Wanderer infuses Cryo, then he gets another 20% crit rate on top of that. So 35% free crit rate just because you're running Wanderer with double Cryo teammates. So let's say Diona, because she's your Cryo healer / support, and then, you know, Kea, I guess, because Kea is free. The problem with Kea, though, is that Kea's ultimate, it surrounds your character, and Wanderer might not be next to enemies all the time because he goes into this whole DBZ fucking Super Saiyan mode and fucking throws wind blades at people. So maybe Kea wouldn't be the best option, because yeah, using Wanderer with Kea might be a little awkward. Hey Hazzy, welcome back. How's the stream? Pretty good. I've been streaming Genshin for a while. Might end the stream soon though, because I gotta go to work in about an hour, so I gotta prepare for that. But just hanging out with chat for the moment. Just talking about random shit. How do you build multi-core teams for Taigong Wong? Give him another quick servant who has, or another servant. Give me a teammate who has an AOE quick MP. With like what, a 50% battery or something. Basically, you have to ensure that whoever you run with Taigong Wong, like your second DPS, has enough battery to get them to 100% for them to clear either one wave or two waves. It really depends. You gotta make sure that they work for a certain node or whatever. You use C3 Rosaria and Chi-Chi. Oh yeah, then there you go. Yeah, Rosaria's not bad, because yeah, her ultimate stays down on the ground, so you don't need to worry about like Wanderer being right up next to an enemy or something, usually. Defense and resist shred. Defense and a defense debuff and a elemental pierce. Technically, those two would be different buff types. So I would imagine Star Rail treats those as multiplicative buffs. So it's not just a straight addition, add subtract thing. So it's not just like, oh, 20% defense shred and then like 30% elemental shred. It's like, and it's like, oh, you get 50% total shred. No, I think it's you do 1.2 times 1.3 or something like that, right? Taigong Wong works with Summer Scotty for any team. Well, as long as they can clear the node, yeah. Make sure you're abusing counterclass. It's there for a reason. But yeah, Wanderer, Diona, Rosaria, and Farazan doesn't sound bad. It makes sense at least. It makes more sense to you that they add together. To me, it doesn't, because a defense shred is basically an attack buff in other words, whereas elemental pierce is basically an elemental damage boost. It just worded differently, right? Because like in FGO, an attack buff is the same as a defense debuff. So they're added together. But then as soon as you add like a color buff, then they're multiplicative. So in like FGO, this is very rare, but if you put like a defense debuff and like an elemental resist debuff onto somebody, then yeah, those should be multiplicative too. And so I would assume it works the same way in Star Rail, but again, I don't know. I've never tried. I've never tested it. Unsure. Depends on how defense calculated. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, because obviously this is an FGO we're playing, so it's MiHoYo games. So yeah, these games could treat buff stacking a little differently. Just want to know, like 100% damage and 0% res, then what does this mean? Yeah, exactly. Stats go burr. Her Takeru was way more consistent than Grandpa Muramasa. Is that true? It seems like he's either a side grade or just straight up better than Muramasa, yeah. Because he has the potential of giving himself like an 80% arts buff or something like that. So. And Pocket Chalk, thanks so much for the raid. Golden Glow appreciation raid. Oh, did you use your selector thing for Golden Glow or something? Are you now officially part of the Golden Glow Appreciators Club? I did tell you a long time ago that Golden Glow was the shiz, so. Yes, you did. All right, good. You made the right choice. Welcome to the Golden Glow Havers Club. So yeah. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good Arknight stream. Takeru's suicide team is real, yeah. Hey, I get more MP charge every time a servant dies. Okay, let's kill them on purpose. Chengong, 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 Chengong. And yeah, welcome everybody from Pocket stream. We just been streaming Genshin all day, so. Potential 6 golden glow was worth the money. Oh, she went for P6 golden glow. Oh, I see. Even fucking better. Oh, right, because golden glow had that kernel headhunting rate up, headhunting banner, didn't she? Or doesn't she? Should you prioritize rolling blade over Ruin Mei right now, Mrs. Streamer? If you don't have either of them, I would say Ruin Mei first. Then again, blade is really, really meta coded right now, so yeah, that's kind of a hard call. I would still say you should pull for Ruin Mei. She's just a little too good. But ultimately, it's up to you. If you need a if you're okay on supports, but you need, like, for example, if you need like another DPS, if you need, like, for example, a wind DPS, then sure, yeah, you can go for blade instead. But just generally speaking, I would lean more towards Ruin Mei. She's just a little too good, like I said. Welt or E1 Brown. Also, Sedexter, were you the guy who, I just remember, were you the one who asked me how good Welt is? You mentioning Welt just made me realize that somebody asked a while back in the stream that, somebody asked me about how good Welt is, and I forgot to get back to you on that. Yes, okay. Let me get to that then. But first, Welt and E1 Brown, who should you choose? If you don't have Welt yet, then obviously Welt. If you already have both of them, then I would still say Welt, yeah, because Welt E1 makes him very, very viable makes him truly viable as a DPS, because he gets a lot of damage off of his E1. But yeah, you don't really need E1 Bronya. E1 Bronya is nice to have, but that's more of a luxury. Whereas E1 Welt, or just E0 Welt in general, is yeah, would be better. Hey T-Dubs, welcome back. Oh, it's gone. But I would actually lean more towards Welt over E1 Bronya. Don't need to tell you twice. But yeah, Ruin Mei is a little too goated right now to skip over. It will kind of suck missing out on Blade, because Blade is really, really good. I will say that much. Blade is absolutely goated. He's one of the best DPSs in the game with this current splash damage meta in Star Rail. So yeah, missing out on him is gonna suck, but gotta roll for Ruin Mei first, I think. Farming Navia's artifacts, I got her, actually, I was able to get her this absolutely godlike crit damage main stat piece, where this is now officially my first penta crit rate substat roll artifact that I've ever gotten in Genshin in my 3 years of playing. So I got this one. I just now need a decent timepiece to go with that. So yeah, I'm just one artifact away. Either a decent timepiece or what is it? A cup, I guess, in case I get lucky enough to find one of those. So yeah, either or, and then my Navia's artifact set should be okay. You can just borrow someone's blade for most things. I mean, yeah, just not for MOC though. But I mean, if you don't care for MOC, then yeah, you can just borrow blade. What a beautiful circlet, For like I said, first time I've ever gotten a penta substat roll crit rate, or just any crit stat in general. Like I've gotten penta ER before, I've gotten penta flat stats before. Obviously, I'm sure those are more common, but never before have I gotten a penta crit stat artifact before, either crit rate or crit damage. Have you tried Ruin May and Welt? Not yet, but I can see how they are good, because Welt can break people very easily. Or at least do enough toughness damage where Ruin May is in a position to break enemies herself. Hope you get blessed by a random 40-50 crit value piece. Oh, Jesus. Geez, 40% crit damage? That's gonna be tough to get. But yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. You would have rolled for both if Losango didn't come over with a knife and force you to roll for both of them. For Coin Sky and Dark. Oh no. Do you by chance live in London? Oh, you got a license for that, mate. Oh, you got a license for that, mate. You live in Australia? Close enough, you know. you call that a knife? That's not a knife. That's a knife. You call that a knife? That's not a knife. That's a knife. God, I love that meme. That's not a knife. Actually, I don't even know why I'm trying to look for a better geo damage bonus cup, because this is honestly the best geo damage bonus cup I'm gonna have for a while. I have this for some reason. Oh yeah, here's another Penta ER substat artifact that I got. Fucking Keck W. Oh, I remember I can just get rid of this because ain't nobody gonna fucking use this. You fucking kidding me? Oh, actually, this is a really good geo damage bonus cup. Shit, I could actually give this to my, who is it? I could actually give this to my, Navia instead of my Ningguang. I don't want to remove, any of Ningguang's, pieces, though. I respect Ningguang too much. Oh, yeah, right. Is there even any artifact I want to level? Maybe some feathers that I still need to get the +20 or something. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, fucking Omega lol, dude. Oh, you're funny. Let's see. Maybe there's like a spare flower that I could get to level 90 or to +20. Any double crits? Any double crits? Try... if it were crit rate, I'd be more comfortable rolling this, but... Yeah, no, it's still only HP %. I don't care for crit damage, I need crit rate. I need crit rate substats. Bitch! This one feels bad. If this were attack %, I'd actually roll that one, but... Let's see. Actually, no, I don't feel like rolling that one, because, yeah. Let's see, this one might be nice. Let's see. Guess I'll roll it anyway. Yeah, fuck it. R5 Serpent Spine. Yeah, R5 Serpent Spine is actually pretty good. I mean, it's good for any attack percent scaling. Actually, most claim DPS claimer users in general. What did they roll? 1 into EM, double EM. Fuck that shit. Attack percent. It's already 3 rolls in. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Nah, I'm good. So attack, crit damage. I'd like to roll crit rate. Thank you. I think I can fuck with this. I will fuck with this. Ew. I do not fuck with that. I, in fact, did not fuck with that. Let's see. Crit rate, please. Fuck. Do you look at Genshin and Star Rail leaks, or do you tend to avoid? No, I don't care. I see them. I don't go out of my way to see them, but if they pop up, I'm not going to try to not look at them. I'll look at them. Didn't get anything off your free Nikkei tickets, so you just got her with your golden tickets. Oof. Sorry to hear that, man. I mean, yeah, my new Scarlet rolls were pretty trash too. I think I ended up having to do like 20, 20 full multis. Yeah, so yeah, that was pretty bad. Like I think I had like 58. I used up like 58 limited tickets, and then like 15k gems, I think. So yeah, so like 6 multis. Plus like 5, like 11 multis. It wasn't like 20 multis. I was probably exaggerating that, but like yeah, like 11 multis or some shit like that just to get a single copy of New Scarlet. So yeah, that was pretty trash for me too. We can cry together. Woohoo! A comrade. Hope you had a happy new year too. Hey, same to you too, Lazy Chair. And yeah, happy new year's. It's been okay. All things considered, it was actually pretty good considering how shitty of a year 2023 was for me, but yeah. Let's just do this real quick. Why is there an achievement for listening to Hanya's idle stuff in Star Rail? I don't fucking know. Star Rail sometimes gives you some very random achievements for like things that you would never expect the game to give you achievements for. But that's just kind of how the game is. Yeah, 1% drop rate. Yeah, ugh, for Nikkei. Just use tickets, didn't want to go through pilgrim rolling. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I don't fucking blame you. Hey, and I was muted this whole time. Cool. Let me say it all over again. I am going to head out for today, chat. Yeah, I was muted. Sorry. Just realized. So yeah, I was just saying that I'm gonna head off stream now because it's in an hour and I need to go back. I need to go off to work. So yeah, gotta prep for that. So yeah, thanks for hanging out with me tonight, chat. Thanks Pocket for raiding. Thanks for sending everybody my way. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and raid Mr. Fobmaster. I'm sure most of you guys know him. But yeah, hang out on his stream. He's playing Star Rail right now, though, I think. Actually, is he playing Star Rail? It looks like he's playing something else, but whatever. Either Danganronpa or something like that. But I'll send you guys over to him. If you guys are over on the Twitch side. I'll come back tomorrow, because initially I wanted to get... I plan on doing the Genshin event. Yeah, we only have 5 days left on it, so I gotta get it done. But we'll do that tomorrow instead, then. I should come back and stream tomorrow, basically. So yeah. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching, and hope you guys enjoyed your holidays, your New Year's stuff, and yeah.